Are you ready? Are you ready?
What's going on, brother?
What's up, brother? Welcome to Circle Gratitude. Thanks to my big brother, Pierre Strick. What's going on with you, brother?
Watching the time go by, bro.
Oh man, that's that. Yeah. That's about right. That's about right. Yeah. That's I don't know if that's a good thing, but
I'm here. It's damn sure better than not being able to watch it go by.
absolutely. I agree with you 100% on that, brother. Yeah, man. We here once again, man. Once again, happy Friday to everybody. Ooh, thank God for Friday. But happy Friday to everyone. Hopefully everybody had a great, wonderful week. Hopefully your weekend will be planned or good or great for you. Whatever, however it might turn out for you, man. I know I'm glad for Friday. So I mean, I think a lot of people could say that. Even my wife there, she can probably say she glad it's Friday. So it's her Friday. So yeah, man. But yeah, man. We just having, hey, Sister Casey. Hey, Sister Casey. Yeah, man. But we just sitting there. We actually got up on it. We have an open discussion, but something was very interesting that came up with my lovely wife. And would you want to know what that is, Brother Strick?
What is that?
Commitment. And which I thought was quite interesting, man. It's a lot of things in life I think we don't, some of us don't want to commit. Um, and it's in very, very many ways that we can put in commitment. You know what I mean? And commitment can go from job to relationships to marriages to friendships to everything. It actually can touch on everything, every walks of life, I would think, as far as commitment. Um, and I just think that was a great, very good topic that we could talk about, because I think, I think some things kind of go back and forth with each other, that we talked about in the past. But commitment has been, came up with my own beautiful, lovely wife. And I think that's something that we, I like to share. I wish she would get on and share her situation. Hint, hint, wife. Yeah, she I know she hear me because I hear it on there. Yeah, but commitment, man, has been a big problem. With she stated to me yesterday that commitment, and I'm glad that she did want to commit to something, and that's why she's my wife. Because if that didn't happen, she said, and at one point, she wanted to. It was really hard for her to commit to things in her life, and she didn't understand how hard was it for her to commit. But when we got married, she said that, she knew at that point that she made a she made a she went forth in order to go with that commitment. And we are, almost 15 years later. So I thank her for that she did make that commitment, because it could have turned out it wouldn't have turned out well. We wouldn't have been here today. So we'll drop the link. Okay, hold on just a second. Hold on. Hold on just a second, everybody. Be patient with us now. All right. All right, there she go. Yeah, man. So strict, but you get that what we saying on that, bro.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, man. Commitment has has been a problem for a lot of us in life, man. In our younger years, our older years, you know, we've commitment has been a problem. But welcome, my beautiful, wonderful wife. How are you, baby?
I'm good. Hello, everybody. Hello, Casey and Frankie and Johnny. Hello, Strick.
Hey, Erica.
How are how are you guys?
Hopefully,
We
everybody.
So
He sounds so excited.
excited.
So excited.
Look,
Yeah.
I'm only gonna be Summer Stone here for a little bit.
All right. So could you share what you had problems with commitment, baby, since we were talking about it?
Oh Lord. Yes, I have a problem for commitment to things. I don't like to be tied and feel like I have to be tied to something or so. So, but some commitments, okay, I've learned and it's okay and that's greatly, I found out about marriage and I'm glad and happy, and committing to one person as in like, okay, that's good. I committed to a phone number. That's, this is the longest phone number I've had. So I did that, but otherwise, I just move around. I don't like to commit and have pressure on me. If it can pertain to a job, I don't know. I have a hard time with that. Hard time sticking focused on anything and everything.
Because of what?
I don't know. That's the problem I have to figure out of why do I have a hard time of committing.
I dropped the link,
Not
Frank.
too hard. You did it for 15 years so far. Not bad.
I mean, okay, I can do it in a relationship. Yes, that's no problem. But this is the first time I've ever been married. So, I mean, I didn't, that's the first commitment there.
She throwing digs now, talking about it's the first time I've been married. Oh,
No, because like I got proposed one time and I didn't commit. I just don't like commitment. I did it in school. I didn't want to commit to like a lot of stuff. Huh?
It wasn't the right time.
Well, yeah, it definitely wasn't the right time.
But you have to be willing to for commitment. So if you're not willing,
Well, in my eyes, I was never the one to say like, "Oh, I'm getting married" or this and that. No, that's why I don't have children, because I don't want to commit.
Well, I'm gonna say you're a sore loser because you've already committed.
Well, I'm learning how to commit to things and stuff like that. But as far as like business wise and all that stuff, I just don't want to commit to everything. I just don't want that pressure. I just want those people that feel like it's pressured and have to be committed and this and that. I barely can figure out what I want to eat and commit to that.
And I can understand that because the pressure of committing to being able to like a business or what have you, having a bunch of employees. Man, I tell you, the stress I had with 35 employees and giving them a check every other week was the most stressful thing you can imagine. So I can understand not wanting. Hey, look, I'd rather be a worker bee, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm just tired.
I'm just
tired. And I don't want to commit to nothing right now. I got people calling me to work homicides and this, that, and other. And I'm like, man, I really and truly.
Yeah.
I just don't. I know. A lot of things I just don't like to commit to. Like I'm learning and doing some things because, I mean, I've changed my phone number all the time. I remember my grandma used to have to ask me, what phone number is yours again that I call you on? Because she said, I got so many numbers in here scratched off and not scratched off. I don't know which one to dial. And I had to go through. She had like 10 numbers on me. I said, well, wow, I really changed my number.
But see, I shared something with her the other day, and I told her, commitments is a sort of fear. And in this, it's not, people, when you say you don't like commitment or don't want commitment, but it's a sort of a fear of commitment.
What's going on, Mr. Brother?
What's going on, man?
D slid in here anyway, man. Yeah, man. But
camera on since D got his camera on. What's going on, D? Hold on.
Not much, man.
I'm black, dude.
I want to see Strick.
You can't see me right now.
I can't see Strick. I need to see Strick. That's the real reason why I got on here.
There you go.
There we go. Yeah.
There you go.
I want y'all to recognize something, man. Y'all looking at strength in the flesh right there in that top right corner.
You know what?
That advertisement, bro.
So put
Man.
50 on mine.
Yeah, but D, when you came on in, bro,
So
what
put the
we
rest-
talking
so
about it
put
is
that
Erica was sharing.
So
She
put
has commitment issues.
79, right? So put one.
That mic,
Yeah,
that mic on
yeah,
there, who's
commitment
that
issues.
background?
It sounds like Chris in the background.
Am I in there, man? This is Michael.
Hey, brother, what's
Yeah.
up, Michael? Hey, what's up, brother Michael? I'm sorry, man. What's going on with you, brother?
Oh, I'm all right, man. I'm doing fine. Everybody.
Oh man, good deal. Man, it's glad to have you back, brother. Glad to have you back, man.
I'm listening.
Yeah, man. But yeah, so man, you know, I was sharing with her about the fear part of it, man. And it's like a lot of people fear commitment in anything. I mean, commitment can be committing to and something that's better and better ourselves, which is for our health or working out or you know, it's a lot of things that we, you know, commitment can play a big part in. And if we have to commit to a lot of things in life that sometimes we might not want to, but it's some things that it's a must.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So that's why, you know, I told her, you know, when you face things of commitment, it tends to, it plays with your mind. It plays with your, it's like a I can't do it factor. You know, if I commit to this, I don't want to fail. And I think that's what I think failure plays a big part in commitment too, because a lot of people don't want to fail because if they commit to something and it don't work out, then they think that, you know, it's the last of the Mohicans. You know what I'm saying? Or there's no more.
Okay.
So that like I'm ready to say.
Okay.
Hey D.
Yo.
Oh, I was going to say because I was saying I couldn't hear, man. I didn't know if y'all.
I was going out the tip. I got to.
Yeah, but so I mean, so those things like that just plays a big part when it comes to commitment. So, and I'm glad I'm glad my wife, she committed to me because that for her to tell me that after the fact.
Yeah, I was a hard catch of commitment. Like, nah, as my uncle used to tell me, Erica changed boyfriends like you change your underwear.
Right.
I just be gone. Like, I don't know. This commitment for me is, I struggle with it. And since I've gotten older and stuff, I'm mature and I find commitment is okay. Like, I got married and stayed with one person. Like, it's okay. It's great. Okay. I committed to a phone number. It's not that bad. Okay. I can move on. But some things I just have a problem commitment. I hate to say, like, commit to try to go somewhere and this, that. I don't want to do it. I just don't. I don't want to commit to go to a party. No, none of that stuff. No, I don't want to commit. Let's go do something. No, I don't want to commit. I might not want to go.
But commitment also plays when you some things you have to believe in yourself that you can commit. If you don't believe, then you're right. You'll never commit.
But it's like the pressure. I feel pressured. So like if you would say, okay, commit, let's go do this on Saturday and we're going to go do X, Y, Z, blah, blah. Okay, it sounds good, but like to actually commit to go do it, then it's like I wake up and I feel pressured, like I have to do it. And I feel like, like, why don't I just say no? Like, let's just see how it goes and then do it like that. Like, if we have to plan it out, and no, I just don't like that.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean that could play a big part, but the thing of it is you have to set. But it's a mindset, with commitment also, because if you have to set your mind to know that you can believe that you can do it, or it's an accomplishment, because like I said, like we go to a job and then somebody say, well, in the next year I want to be say a manager or I want to be a supervisor. Well, it's sort of believing. It's also, but after you, if they do give you that position, just like you said, they offered you a job, they will say, well, you need to be front desk manager. You were saying that you didn't want to commit to that. You see what I'm saying? You said that wasn't something that you wanted to do, but it wasn't the point that you can't do it. It's just the point of you didn't want to go back to that commitment. Hey, sister, hey, sexy May. You know what I mean?
Hey, sexy May.
Yeah. So that was something that, you be like, but I think you would be a great in supervision. You know what I'm saying? Because you're a leader. You have strong will. You're a fair person. So you just have to believe that you can do it. And I think, like I said, a lot of us is the point to think they don't believe in themselves and they don't think that they don't want to fail. And then I think that plays a part in them to accomplishing a lot of things in life. You know what I'm saying? So we have to believe in ourselves and some things, commit to some things that we don't want to sometimes, but we have
So is
to.
there a thing of overcommitment? Like, is there such a thing?
What would you say about that, Brick, bro? I wouldn't say it would be nothing about overcommitment. Would you say it's strict?
I don't think overcommitment is. Well, you know what? I guess, if you're giving and it's not reciprocated, I guess it could be overgiving.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it could be, but I guess that would be, yeah, it would be. But as far as overcommitment, but I think would that be the same thing as overachieving? I mean, because people say you could overachieve too. You're an overachiever. I mean,
I have individuals in my life like that are overachievers, and a lot of times what happens is that we deem them to be overachievers, but that's how their brain works. They are producers, they're doers. They're, when they see something that needs to get done, they want to get it done. That's just how they are. And That's the mindset of an overachiever. It's just like, look, I see this as an obstacle and I got to make, that obstacle go out of the way, one way around it, over it, through it. And there's so many people I know that are like that I used to criticize, but now I'm like, man, they got some hell of a determination.
Yeah.
Got some drive. That commitment.
Right. And so that's what I would say also. See, so you kind of see what you're saying, baby. So over commitment, like I said, I think it would work. That would work in well, you know what? No, I might can agree with you in a certain way about that because because if you can, you kind of, how people say, oh, I made a commitment to do this for some person, but I really don't want to do it. And I just stuck my foot in my mouth. That might be a way of overcommit, like making overcommitments because, or you're trying to take on too much at one time and you committed to it and you feel committed to it. Now that would feel like pressure to me. You get what I'm saying? I think that would be more of a pressure because I don't want to, if people depended on me and I let them down in some way because I did commit, then I would feel a certain type of way or I feel pressure. But at that point, when a person need me, I wouldn't be that person to show that I'm like I'm overwhelmed or it's too much on me or something like that. So I guess, but baby, hell, we always we commit to stuff that be like, man, I stuck my foot in my mouth.
That's mainly you.
No, that's you too, woman.
I don't barely like to talk to people. I see I'm one of them people like I gotta feel your vibe. I gotta do this and that. Like I just don't want to commit.
Just say you are introvert, baby. That's all it is.
Okay, well I'm 100% introvert. Just like prime example. Shaq, y'all know he friendly as can be. He talk to anybody and everybody.
Talk to the wind if it stop moving.
Right. He will literally. He'll talk to a bug if he had to. I mean, I'm just saying. He'll talk. And for instance, like the neighbors will speak, but he'll get in a conversation with them. I walk off, I go upstairs. I guess they be talking to me and I just keep walking up the stairs and just leave them there. And he was like, well, baby, they were speaking to you. I turn around and say, oh, hi. And they'll say something and then I just keep on going. Like No, I don't want to commit to having a conversation with you because this conversation gonna be a long time, and I'm ready to go. I don't want to commit to that conversation. I'm not like him. I'm total opposite.
My poor wife. Lord Jesus. Lord Jesus. I don't know what to say about her, man. Oh my goodness. And you know what, Strick, she'll do that.
Don't let it be no kids. Don't let it be no kids. No, I definitely don't want to commit.
Oh my God. Wow.
I mean, I love him from a distance, but I don't. No, I'm good.
This woman here. Oh my God.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love the kids. I do anything for the kids. I will, but I don't want to commit for them. Huh?
Long as they ain't gotta stay long.
Yeah, I don't even. My house is not even kid proof, so they can't even come over. My house is not kid proof. No, they can't even come in.
Earthquake. Earthquake. You have to watch the earthquake special to know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, I guess I'm an introvert and I just don't like committing to things or, committing to anything like extra to do extra.
You know what? That falls into what we talked about before. Knowing your boundaries. You know your boundaries.
Yeah, I mean,
I got a lot of boundaries. And you know what? Honestly, I've learned my boundaries the more I got older and how important they are to me. Like, regardless if you're family, friends, or whoever, like I have boundaries set up for each person or however. I have to do that because, I mean, for myself, because I've almost felt overwhelming. Another reason, I guess that's why the reason I am where I don't like to commit is because I do feel pressured of trying to please everybody else. So if I don't commit, I don't have that pressure on me, like to make you feel some kind of way or feel like I have to please you.
Okay.
I hate to mention this, but I won't mention it anyway. I remember listening to something that man, I hate to use his name like that, but Bill Cosby said something once before, and he said, people ask me to do stuff all the time, and I act like I don't know what I'm doing. And the reason why I act like I know what I'm doing is because I don't want you to ask me for nothing.
I mean,
I hate to say it, but I kind of took that seriously many years ago, and I was like, well, shoot, if I act like I don't know what's going on, they won't ask me because I got tired of people asking me, to be honest with you. I got tired of people asking, but it's part of who I am. You wind up asking, I talk.
So basically, you didn't want to make that commitment and say you.
I didn't want to make a commitment, right? That's
right. So yeah, I mean that played that's a true thing. Hey, bro, Michael, would you like to elaborate on that, brother, man, about the commitment? Bro, Michael, I don't know if is he on there?
I'm taking y'all off camera for a minute.
Oh yeah, man.
Some things ain't meant for the camera.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now, brother. Yeah.
Oh no, man, I was just sitting here listening to you guys elaborate stuff. That commitment, that can bring on a lot of pain sometimes, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm pretty much like the young lady I was just listening to, man. I kind of like try and take it as it comes, man. It's a hard. Well, back in the day, it was a hard thing to commit, but now I really had no choice in the matter because I've committed to my wife.
Right.
I just found out when you commit to somebody, man, for me, it's a lot easier, man. It's a lot harder, should I say, to get out of the commitment. You understand what I'm saying? Right. Because you've committed yourself. I guess I'm trying to make sense there.
No, you making sense.
But yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I just for me at my age, I just think a commitment is a lot better for my health.
It really is though, bro. Because you know what?
Yeah,
look, we know how I was back in the day. Yeah. I know how I was. Let me speak for myself.
Yeah.
I know how I was back in the day.
Right.
And I ain't gonna lie to you. Commitment was the furthest thing from my mind.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
But what's happened with maturity, what's happened with self-worth and understanding and recognizing, hurt people, and trying to do the right thing by people, that's when you start to recognize that you're strong enough for commitment.
Right.
You're wise enough for commitment. And you're willing enough for commitment.
And I think it's fair enough to say, man, when you're committed in something, you have a chance of, prospering more, making more money.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
When you're not committed to do something, man, it's just like a fly by fly thing, man.
Yeah.
That ain't no way to be, as far as I'm concerned. But some people make it through life, not committing to things, but I have to, I don't know. I'm pretty much trying to commit to a lot of things, man. But commitments can bring in hurt. It hurts a lot more because you're committed, and when you fail, man, it really hurts.
Yeah, and I think, and to what you said on that, Joe Michael, not to cut you off, brother, but like I said, that's the thing I said when I mentioned it about fear, the fear of not committing, the fear of failure, the failure of the part of it. And I think that's what happens with a lot of people don't want to make that commitment. Because especially, like I said, if you got a person dependent on you, per se, give prime example, my mom right now, if it's like, if I don't see her for a few days, I feel like I failed her because I that's not only just my mom, but I committed to making sure because she's not able to do for herself, that I'm committed to doing what I need to step up and do for her as well as she did for me when I was a child. So that commitment is something that's in me because of the love behind it and the care behind it. But in reality, it's still a commitment that I know I have to do because she can't do it for herself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So so I understand what you're saying about that, and that makes a lot of sense, man. You have to commit, and I value the commitment that I have with my wife. You know what I'm saying? I committed to her. I committed to not only committed to her, but I mean, I'm supposed to be her protector. I'm supposed to be her confidant. I'm supposed to be her peace. And if I don't do that, then I didn't make the commitment fully. I didn't go, head first. I just went in there with just put my, you put your foot in the water and you tap it a little bit. That's what I figured. That's what it is. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
You know what I'm saying? So I feel that I jumped all in. I was all in when I said I do, and I think that's where some people fail.
He sure was. He said it before they was even ready for him to say it.
Player.
Yeah, but and so so that's where I think the commitment plays a big part in our lives, man, and we have to accomplish. To me, commitment. It in a way it don't mean the same thing, but in a way it does. In my opinion, it's a commitment also is accomplishment. You know what I'm saying? The way I feel. You know what I'm saying? Because I committed to something. I have a strong marriage, so now I feel it's also so by me making that commitment, I feel it's an accomplishment for me also. So that would it made me and I grew and made me a better husband from my first marriage. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And my first marriage was so it was toxic. But now that I'm in it, and I know now when I made my commitment, it ain't in vain. You know what I'm saying? It's not something that, okay, I made this commitment, but that person, like you said, like Strick said earlier, when if a person don't reciprocate to what you given, then it plays a big part. Hello? Oh, Mike,
you listening?
No, I thought. Oh, okay. I think he fell off. Okay, yeah. So, damn, did he fall off again, Michael?
Yeah. Oh, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Looked like you fell off or something, man.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I think I'm still on.
Yeah, you still on. You still on, bro.
Yeah. I have a question. When one of the parties is committed and the other party is not committed, does that make can they still have a strong relationship, or can they do they just get by? Or
I truly, in my opinion, man, I think
That's a good question, Michael.
yeah, that's a real good question. But in my opinion, I feel that it's not a good situation because of the simple fact that when one is committed and the other one ain't. Which I was in a situation like that.
Wow.
I mean, personally,
that sounds familiar.
Yeah, personally. No, it don't, Strick. But anyway, but and I noticed that it was okay for over time because I was fully committed, but after a while it started wearing down. So eventually it disintegrated. It was no more because when you're getting one commitment and then another one is not, it becomes I think it causes big problems.
So basically what you're saying is commitment is the truth and not being commitment is a lie. You're basically.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, when
it's different though.
Were you talking about in a relationship?
Well, in a relationship and in other things. I mean, you can pretty much base it pretty much like that. A commitment is the truth. You're committing yourself in everything, and when you're not being truthful in a commitment, you're basically not. I don't know, telling the truth. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I don't know. That's what I'm asking you guys. I don't know.
I can understand the aspect of being like Shaq. I've been in a situation where you feel like you're giving more than the other individual, but essentially, if you're in a relationship that it's not where you're equally putting in the commitment, the time, I don't see that as being sustainable. That's my personal thought.
Right. I agree with that.
Different.
Yeah.
But in order to maintain, there has to be a commitment to communication. There has to be a commitment to dedication. There has to be a commitment to each other. And understanding, look, you know what? I'm not feeling good, but my partner needs this. Or my part. It's when you think of yourself, think of your partner before you think of yourself. That's a commitment.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's good.
That's good. Yeah, that's definitely good.
You have to think of your partner before you think of yourself. That's because you're one, right? So you become one. If you become one, you think of that other one, right?
Right.
Well, what do you do when one of the parties is what should I say? If one of the parties is putting more of the commitment in than the other party,
and that person has to really figure out if that's what they want.
Yeah,
because they're not going to change. Somebody said something to me one day that made so much sense. I was going through a turbulent time, and I said, I don't understand why this person doesn't understand what's going on, and I'm telling them what's going on. And he said something that made sense. He said, "Look here, man, you've been in law enforcement a long time." I said, "Yeah." He said, "Man, if you know a habitual thief, he's been stealing and going to jail, in and out of jail, in and out of jail. And now finally he got this last chance. He gets out, man, don't do this again. Now you're gonna go and you're gonna tell him, don't do it again. But you think he didn't hear that all those other times? This is who this individual is. He's gonna do it again."
Absolutely.
Because
did you say he's gonna do it?
How can you convince a person to treat you right when you're telling them what's going on, you're showing them what's going on, but they still don't take action? If they don't take action, then what they're saying is that your feelings and your emotions don't matter.
Don't matter. Yeah, exactly.
And when someone tells you that your feelings and emotions don't matter, I don't care how much you care for the individual. I don't care how much you feel like you're supposed to be with that individual. But they've already told you that your opinion and your view doesn't matter.
Don't matter. You're right.
What you're feeling. So that's time when you got to be willing to accept or not. But it hurts.
But you know what I have found out too when I speaking to other people also, that when a person is get complacent and comfortable, and they like, oh, I don't want to meet. Well, at least I know this person. Well, in the way the question I have is, do you really know that person?
Yeah, that's the thing. Do you really, or did that person show you what they wanted you to see?
Yeah, right. You know what I'm saying? Because so basically, it's a lot of times where people I think in today's time is putting on these masks. You know what I'm saying? They keep that mask on for so long, but that mask will fall off eventually. So that means, are they, so now when you see that with the mask off, or, that's who you with. And I was in a situation like that when a person showed me their mask, with the mask off. And when that mask came off, I was like, whoa, like what happened? You know what I'm saying? This ain't the person that I dedicated my time to and said I do to and vowed in front of God and all this stuff, man. And they just showed me something different when I was all in. So some people tend to as Strick said, well, even as Michael stated that, they're not true. Well, in a way, they're not true to themselves. You know what I mean? You got to be true to know that. And when you start talking about commitment in a way, some people get into situations and know they walk in it they're not committed. They just in it what they can get out of it. You see what I'm saying? And it shouldn't be that way. But why would you play with somebody like that? Why would you play with somebody's emotion when they're committed, as you stated, and you turn around and just play with them like that? Like, we grown, you should be able to tell a person, if that's not what you want, then that's not what you want. But let them go on and find someone that really is willing to accept them and be with them and be true to them, which something that you can't give them. You see what I'm saying? But that sometimes that don't happen in a lot of ways. People see it, they see face value, they see the outside, they don't see or what a person can do for them. You know what I mean? And then I think we should just know that we have to be true to who we are when it comes to commitment. So when you said, is that a lie? I mean, in a way, I guess it would be a lie, because when you look at it in that aspect, yeah, you're walking into it for the wrong reasons. You're not fully committed, but you're seeing what you can get out that person. If that kind of makes sense to you, Mike. Hey,
Yes,
Leslie.
it does. Yes, it does.
Good evening, Leslie.
Hey, Leslie.
Yeah. So that can be a problem when you start speaking commitment and because like, especially when a person, just like how like Strick talk about back in the day, commitment wasn't even a thing in your mind. But when you decide to give your heart, your all, your everything to that person, and they just basically walk over you like a rug, how do you, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So now, do that make you want to commit again? Or do that make you want to be skeptical about making another commitment? You get what I'm saying? So
you have to be very, you feel skeptical.
It should make you skeptical. It should make you more aware and more conscious of when it comes to getting involved in things. Look, we went into it haphazardly and very recklessly when we were younger because we weren't thinking with our mind.
No, of course not.
As you mature, you start to recognize your behaviors and what you need to do and how you need to finally, have some stability in your life. And then you meet someone named Erica and you marry her, and then you're 15 years down the road. Wait, I'm sorry. Was I talking about you guys? No, seriously. You are, that's what happens though. You mature.
Yeah. I mean, and maturity and growth and maturity, that plays a big part, But what happens when you got a person of our age on the same thing? I think that's I think to me I know somebody, that guy, man, I know he got to be 50 something and he ain't never been married and had no kids. I'm like, so I'm sitting there saying like, bro, but I think the fear, but he want younger, or it's not wrong on younger, and I get it. But the point of, I believe it was a form of commitment and being with a real true woman. You know what I'm saying? Like a woman that's about that because he don't want that type. He wants somebody I think will more or less that he could control or be, which to me he couldn't control too much because he still ain't been married and still ain't been in a relationship.
I really don't want no relationship where I have to control a woman, man.
No. But you know that's to me. Some people are like that though.
Right,
man.
right, absolutely.
Yeah, you know, some people, you know, when you start talking about the control factor, man, it's like, you know, that man. Hey, sister, hey, sexy May.
Hey. But that brings me back to the conversation that we was having the other day about the relationships and stuff and growth.
Right.
You know, everybody just don't grow into, you know, being in a true relationship or marriage, because I'm not married, but a true marriage, you know.
Yeah. But you
and
know,
commitment take you a long way.
Yeah, it does. It does. And I think, you know, but there again, it goes back to, you know, people don't want to commit. You know what I mean? But like I said, I think, you know, it's a difference when you have a commitment from your heart and commitment out your mouth. I can tell you all day long out my mouth, hey, yeah, I'm committed. Yeah, I'm with this, whatever you want to do. But then when people
do.
Huh?
As many people do.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm saying. But then when it comes to their heart, they know their heart is not in it. So, but there again, it goes back to the fact, why would you play with somebody like that? Though?
Right.
You know what I mean? That bothers me when
man,
you know
with people's feelings.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying?
I hate when somebody plays on my feelings.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. You know you're dedicated, you're loyal, you this, you that, and then all of a sudden they just, you know, you find out that person is different. Now you know what I mean, you feel some kind of way. You be like, wait a minute, man. I know I did this with all true, but everything was behind me was true loyalty, true about everything that I thought, you know, in my heart. And you play with me like that. You know what I mean? That's not fair to a person, man, especially, you know, and some people react in different ways. I mean, think about today's times, man. People, you know,
killing you about stuff like that.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because
you know, there's people that walk around that, you know, they enjoy hurting people's feelings, and it's really sad.
Right. It really is, man, and we shouldn't. And you know, and I think even in reality, man, think about friendships too, man.
Yeah, I was just finished. You took it right out my mouth. What about friendships?
Yeah,
I can tell some stories about that, boy.
Yeah, man, and you know that people play with you like that. You know, you do everything possible in order to you know be loyal to that person. And you know, because like I said, when you like I told you, like you, Sabrina, I tell you, this brother here is strict. When I say that's my brother, that's my brother. You know what I'm saying? When we say you my sister, brother Michael, you included also, brother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going to do anything to you know, when you come with something that is from your heart, if you open up and say something, you know, like you sharing your situation with us. Bro, it's no way we going over here having side conversations about, oh, Michael. Right. No, we're talking to you and we're enjoying and hearing you out, because not only does that, you know, you're bringing it out, but it's also help us to understand things too. You know what I'm saying? So we here for that's not what we're here for. That's what I'm saying. So, but the people are so, man, this loyalty, man, is crazy, man.
Oh, yes, it is.
You know what I'm saying? I remember
it make it hard for you to trust the next person that might really be loyal to you, though. Yeah, but you done dealt with people that wasn't loyal, to make it hard for you to be loyal, you know, to take that loyalty that's coming from that other person. That's in friendship, relationship, family-wise. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I agree. You wonder why people are so mean.
Right. You know what I mean? Or why you always defensive, or you know, you always got your guards up with everything, because you know, you can only, I mean, you can't judge what one person do to the next person, but then when you continuously get those type of situations, then now you're really trying to say, well, now I'm not gonna. Hey, I stay to myself. I don't have to be bothered. I don't want to be bothered. You know what I mean? So, I mean, it's a hard situation because, like I said, you're playing with people's emotions. You know what I mean?
And that made me learn throughout life. That made me learn to make my circle small.
Mine very. Mine
because
is very small.
That hurt be something totally different.
Yeah.
And especially when you call a person that's your friend, but you call them family, or you in love with a person, you don't get that back. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's a different type of hurt. It's two different types of hurt, but it's still hurt.
Yeah, it definitely is a hurt, man.
You know what hurts me the most is I want to open up, you know, to people, but you know, a lot of times when you try and open up to people, you end up getting hurt. So it causes me just to kind of like, you know, I don't know about you guys, but it causes me to sometimes just kind of like just stay in a shell or stand on the sideline because, you know, it hurts me that I want to open up to a lot of people, but you really can't take that chance because you've been hurt so many times.
Right. And especially like I said, you know, when you sit here and like I said, you know, people say that now, like I tell you, but boy, Strick, man, the only thing separates us is blood, man. You know what I'm saying? But I could truly say that brother have always been the same dude that I'm talking to now. He been the same dude that I've been knowing for 30 plus years.
Well, see, that's a blessing.
I ain't grown none.
I said, meaning you being who you are, brother, not about your growth, man. Watch out, man.
That's a blessing.
That friendship ain't changed.
Yeah, it ain't nothing changed about it.
It never changed from the day that I met him. I ain't gonna lie.
Well,
I ain't gonna say the day that I met him, because the day that I met him, we was on opposite sides of the road. But
yeah. He gave me a ticket, Michael. We hadn't tell you that story. Yeah, he gave me a ticket. That's how I ended up running into this brother right here.
Oh yeah,
yeah, man. Yeah,
he took a ticket, huh?
He gave me on the other side of the law, and he was on the other side of the law, and I was, you know.
Yeah, so that's how that happened. But it's so funny how you come across people and you don't think somebody give you a ticket and here it is 30 plus years later.
Y'all friends, brothers. Ain't nothing wrong with that though.
You know what I'm saying? But people come, you know, like I believe that when they say some people come in your life for a season, some people coming for a lifetime.
Ain't that the truth?
And I see that brother for a lifetime. Hey, Brina, I'm gonna say you and Sexy made the same way. I'm gonna tell you. I mean, you and Frankie is the same way. You know. You know.
That's how I feel about y'all, though.
Yeah. So you know we.
Cause I don't want to have to come to Colorado and kicking in doors and come to Florida kicking in doors talking about what's the problem.
Hold on. Did you say Colorado?
Yeah.
Not happening.
Wait a second. Hold on. I noticed some good things going on in Colorado over recent years.
Talk about what's the problem? What's going on here? We family for life, so let's get this together.
Oh yeah,
we got 5
Colorado road trip.
I'm chilling. Trust me. But we are.
They have some delicacies there that need to be tended to.
Well, that's your question. How would you handle this here? You talking about commitments and all that stuff. I had a friend that when I was in college, okay, and I came home from college and I left my house, my apartment up there. Well, when I came back up to my apartment, everything was stolen out of my apartment. Everything. So first thing I did, I ran to my best friend. We played football together. We did everything together. Okay. First place I ran was to my best friend. Okay. Well, what he did, he jumps up. He says, well, we're going to have to go find out who did all of this stuff to you. Okay. So he drove me all around campus and we looked for my stuff. Okay. And we never did find it until about 2 weeks later. One of my buddies from Denver come up to visit me. He called me to the side and he says, well, Michael, I want you to know, man, your homeboy that you're running with, he took all your stuff out your house. It hurt me so bad because I couldn't believe, you couldn't have paid me $1 million to dream that he would do something like that to me.
Then ride you around, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But what I'm saying, to make a long story short, is I made him go, I made him take me to get all of my stuff. Everywhere he took it to people and sold it, I got it all back. But to this day, we're still friends. But I have to handle him with a long handled spoon. But
exactly,
I just couldn't. I could tell by his expression in his face. Maybe, as they say, maybe he needed it more than I did at that particular time. But golly, if you can't trust your friends, who can you trust?
Yeah, and that's
then that look could be guilt too, because that friendship will never be the same too.
Right, but we're still friends. But he he's not to be trusted.
He knows he burned that bridge.
Oh my God. Yeah, and I think he's been trying to make it up every since, But
that's your character for you to keep talking to him, because I ain't gonna
exactly. That's
all I can tell you is in my day,
I wouldn't be talking to him.
He probably be leaking somewhere, to be honest with you. But
but I commend you, Michael. I mean, like you said, you feel like you talked to bro. You gave a bit for doubt. You thought about what if maybe a situation that was in there. Maybe he needed more than you did. But yeah, I mean, I had guys that I know that had that burned me or basically was just around me and trying to use me.
I've been there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's not a good
feeling, Especially when you catch them. Because I mean, what hurts the most is he was riding me all around campus looking for somebody else.
That's the whole point.
Hey, I'm sorry, I'm not laughing at you. I'm thinking about something that I did many years ago. Somebody stole a car of mine. And I got in the car with the car that was in back of me at the gas station and riding around looking for my car, and not realized until I was knee deep in it that the guys that stole my car were riding in the car with me. Wow. And I'm thinking to myself, wait a second, there's two of them in the back seat. I'm in the driver's seat. I'm in the passenger seat on the drive. Oh Lord, let me get out of this car before I get shot in the back of the head. Right. But you never know who's next.
Right.
People.
Why does it have to always be the people that you're close to, or the people that you really know the most? Them's the ones that usually end up hurting you the worst.
Ain't that the truth?
But what I found out also, man, that people they used to take my kindness for weakness too.
Woo! I've been there.
And I think that's what happened with a lot of people. And the reaction. I mean, truly, things were materialistic. It really was. But the point, one thing I can't stand is a person to lie on me and steal from me.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because you don't have to steal nothing from me, because 9 times out of 10, and maybe 10 times out of 10, I'll give it to you. You don't have to take it from me.
Mm-hmm.
But you got some people that, man, feel like they're getting over, or he ain't gonna notice it, or she ain't gonna notice it. You know what I'm saying? And to me, that's horrible. I mean, what did that say to you as a person? Is it what now, Mike? I'm sorry.
Smile in your face, backstabbers. That's on.
Hey man, that's what they do, man. Kindness for weakness, man. It's but you know what I mean. But yeah, Leslie, it's not a weakness. Kindness, because I've never changed who I am, regardless of what people tried to do to me or try to change me. I never did. But what I'm saying, taking your kindness for a weakness, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When I mean taking, they are literally trying to take your kindness. You know what I mean? And some people, because they are ruthless, or they're, they steal from people, they kind of want to, you can't put me in the same category. You know what I'm saying? Right. Because I don't take from nobody. I've had people leave money, leave everything. This brother here, strict matter of fact, he knew me, but he didn't know if I could have took everything out of his house. He didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
But that brother had some trust in me, and figured that I had something, he saw the good in me to know that he could trust me to be in his house. Because that was his house. That wasn't my house. That we were roommates, but it's still the point of, buddy, he took me into that point. You know what I'm saying?
So I gotta think about that again. What the heck was I thinking back then? Well, he just said he could have robbed. You sure could have robbed me. I ain't know where the hell. Ain't that some? No.
Yeah, but I'm just speaking using it as case in point. But I'm just saying. Yeah, but I know, but I'm just saying. But that's the thing, you know. But you think if you pull somebody in your circle, pull them in your life, you know what I'm saying? You should be able to trust. If I wouldn't care if you had whatever in your house, it should still be there when you come back. It should still be there. Period.
Yeah.
But you know, you got some people that they feel they got. I mean, I don't care if it's a spoon or fork. I mean, I'm just giving examples, but nobody should feel like nothing should come up missing with whatever the
house.
Let me tell you, I gotta say it because if I don't, it'll bug me that I didn't. That happened to me just recently, where you know some kids are raised. Kid I raised, you know, was there for them all the time. And when situation got bad, they robbed my house.
Oh boy, that's jacked up.
Stuff out my house. I said, I gave them an opportunity. Take what you got to take. You know, it's yours, of course.
I'm sorry, man.
But and to see, it's a stepchild steal stuff from you like that.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, it hurts.
I know it does.
It hurts. It hurts substantially because you're like, man, you know, I was there for you when your biological wasn't. I was there for you when both biologicals weren't there for you. But yet, I'm the one that you steal from.
That's back to what that young lady was saying, them badass kids.
And like Shaq just said, somebody to steal from you or lie to you. One, you ain't got to lie to me. No need. You know, I didn't hear some of the craziest stories.
And when you know they lying, that's the killing thing. When you know they lying.
Oh Jesus! Don't we know so well, Miss Sexy Man?
And then stealing is just an absurd concept to me when it comes to stealing from you. Because if I got something, you can have it. I got, I mean, wine, food, whatever. What is it that you want? I got that I can give you. Because if I got it, I give it to you. So you know.
A lot of times people steal and don't even need it.
Yeah, I've witnessed that too.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah, but the thing is that you know when people steal from you and you know that they know who they're taking from. They know, and I mean, look, if you've told somebody you don't have to steal from me, anything you need, just ask me. I got it for you. Now, when they steal after that, you're going, damn. Wow. It's just within your nature. Because you need something that you have to do.
You know, the crazy thing about you said that, Stricken, and I've been at a bank. I was at a bank a few years ago, and a lady was standing in line, and this lady dropped her money, and I tapped her on her shoulder. I said, "Hey, ma'am, you dropped your." I mean, the woman didn't even have she was 2, 3, 4 people in front of me, and I grabbed it and I held it. Now, I tapped on her shoulder, and she got to the thing. She looking around. I said, "Hey, ma'am, you dropped your money," and she was like, "Oh, thank you so much." She said, "If I hadn't had this money, my rent wouldn't have got paid or my mortgage." So I'm saying, so now, with thinking like that, and I'm saying to myself, people don't think about what you have that it can be that detrimental or valuable to you that you would take from them because of your own malice or whatever, your own, because you're you know, your hand, you know, I mean, and you probably didn't need the money, you know what I mean? But it's just people just don't think about stuff. People don't have compassion no more. You know what I'm saying? And that's horrible.
She was lucky.
Because people think of they self. It's self now.
Yeah, man. It's I mean,
it's all about self.
Man, that is crazy. I mean, it's just like, you know, you can be with somebody, you can be down with somebody, you know, they call you in the middle of the night, you know, if you give them whatever they want, if they ask you, but then they'll be the one to lie on you or talk about you. You know what I'm saying? Or take from you. You know what I mean? I don't get that. I don't understand that. That's something that I guess I would never. And my mom always brought me up, you know, she helped many people, many people. And, you know, and like I said, my mom's here in rehab, and I ain't had like one person come and say, "Oh, well, hey, look, what airport can I come in? Let me go check on." You know what I'm saying? You can't even do that much. But you know what? I know me and my wife got it, and I'm good. You know what I'm saying? And I'm glad for that. You know, I'm glad I got somebody got my back and beside me to help me through these trying times. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, it's horrible, man. I just don't understand how some people are, man, and don't care. And you know, like I said, I believe in, you know, it don't take nothing for you to pick up the phone. Like definitely with Erica, Sexy May, and Frankie and Johnny. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, hey, y'all, you okay, sis? You okay? You know, that could mean a lot to people. A lot. And it does to Erica. I know it does. It definitely does. It makes a big difference when someone, you know, somebody that can just pick up the phone and just, sometimes it don't take you to you know, it ain't all. And I think some people think every time, they calling me, I ain't got no money, but it ain't about money. Sometimes it's just encouraging words. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it's just a kind gesture. You know what I mean? It don't necessarily be something that it always got to be about money. But
you're not alone.
But you know, some people feel that way. You know,
a lot of people.
I don't know why they calling me. I ain't got no money. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Everything ain't about money. But to me, in certain aspects, I think when people think that's probably the way they think towards someone else. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I just think about it. You know, I might be wrong, but that's what sometimes I think. If you thinking every time somebody calling you, they call you for something, you might be that person that be the one that's calling other people for something. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's just the way I think. You know what I mean? So,
no, that's real talk, though.
Yeah, you know. So I mean, I don't know, you know, but I mean, I just think that the loyalty, you know, the commitment, you know, when you got like people like we got now, you know, in our lives, man, I think, you know, it's genuine, it's fulfilling, it makes you feel good that there's somebody thinking about you. Besides, you know, yeah, I know me and Eric got each other back, but it's nothing like somebody like, hey, I pick up the phone strict. No, I pick up the phone on him quick. Hey, man, you good, bro? You all right? You good? You know what I'm saying? You know, Erica called Sexy Way or Frankie and Johnny called, you know, and that, like I said, those little things like that matters.
Absolutely.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, dog.
What is that noise?
That's them in the background. Let me kill my mic. They playing that doggone game.
Oh no! I thought I was just like, oh my God! I was like, what happened? No, you good. No, you good. I just didn't know where it came from. I was like, I don't see nobody on the panel. Who is
they on the video games? I'm waiting on these grandbabies to get here.
Oh boy, yo, you got the grands tonight, huh?
Yeah, only 2 of them though.
Oh, okay.
The 2 young ones.
Yeah, man, but.
Well, let me ask you a question. Is it easier now to find friends than it was?
Oh, hell no.
Not at all. No. When I was younger, I had good friends, and they still my friends right to this day.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah, but far, you know.
But now it's hard to find a true friend.
Yeah, it is.
You know what?
Even though I found some, and I cherish their friendship, though I do.
Yeah.
But you know, I think what happens today, though, man, I think it's almost like when you start trying to expand your circle or put somebody in your circle, and you know, you gotta. It's not. I wouldn't want to do that, but it's just the point. Like you have to ask, man. Like, what you around me for? Because I have guys here, man, in Florida. Because the guys I pretty much been cool with, I've been cool with for years. Yeah. You know what I mean? And they'd be like, oh man, you said you cool, man. Let's go hang out.
That's where the problem lies.
Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm good. You know, I'm all right, man. You know, oh man, I tell them, I told my wife I hate to do it, but I'll be lying alone. I say, hey man, my wife be tripping, man. I'm gonna tell you.
Oh yeah, that's what you do though, bro.
How you blame it on the wife, huh?
Oh yeah, I blame it so quick on the wife, man. Hey, I'll be like, man, my wife be tripping, man. I don't know if I could do that, man. Oh man, you don't think she'll let you? No, she ain't gonna let
you. Just blame it all on my polar.
Oh, you right under the bus.
I get it though.
Hey. But you, I mean, they don't know from Adam. Ain't nobody gonna disrespect.
Ain't nobody gonna go back
to
it.
Matter,
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, but my thing of it is I mean, but you know, they be too adamant on trying to, you know, like they try to ask you, oh man, so So what is it's just certain things, just like Strick say, it's certain words, it's certain people can only call him by his word, certain names.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Only people that's close to him call him that.
Well, you know what I'm saying? In a different category. It's so crazy to think about how you get in that situation with people and you try to really not be indignant. You know, you try not to, but sometimes you slip.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, and then I've seen it to the point where people say, yeah, you know, they'll say, oh yeah, you cool, but I'm saying to myself, like, but I don't know what you about. You know what I mean? I don't, you know what I mean? I ain't been around you long enough to feel you out. Now, it's nothing wrong with going and meet you somewhere, whatever the case may be, but it's just the point. I just don't feel it. If I don't feel you like that, my wife is she's big on vibes and energy. You know what I mean? And I used to be a social butterfly, like Strick said. I talk to the wind if it sits still enough. You know what I mean? but it's just the point of now, since she brought that about, now I'm starting to feel like if I feel you and I don't feel you, you know what I mean, something ain't right. I'm like, nah, man, I'm good, or I'm okay, or I'm fine. You know what I mean? Because people are not, you know, I don't know what's your that's the word I'm looking for. What's your motive? You know what I'm saying? I hate to say it that way, but what's your motive?
I did that with a guy that I lived not far from, and I thought he was a pretty decent guy. Two guys, we just started hanging out every once in a while. You know, see him outside, start talking to him. And I found it, you know, we developed a relationship, but then I really didn't know this guy because, you know, we start talking crazy and acting crazy, and I'm like, yo, man, you know, this is not an individual that I would really want to associate with. As I got to know the guy even more, because he's living in my neighborhood, I'm thinking, what the heck, get to know him. Then I realized, man, you know, sometimes you just got to stay away from some people, you know?
Yeah.
And you might want to, you think they're decent, but then there's just certain things that make you say, oh, man, I don't know. I wouldn't do that, you know, or a businessman that you know is your neighbor, but then, you know, he cheats somebody. You know what I mean? That type of thing. You're like, right. Man, you know, you might, but I can't deal with that because that's not within my character. I look beyond. Or somebody that wants to hang out with a bunch of women, you know, or go to the titty bar. I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? Right. That's not healthy. That's not part of my deal, you know?
Right. That's not you. Right.
No, I'm beyond that, you know? And it's hard when you start to try and reintroduce yourself to socialization, I guess it is.
Right.
You know, if you're in a relationship, usually your spouse is your best friend. That's just how I know it to be.
Yeah. That's what I've always known too, though. Yeah.
But you know, I mean, let's be honest about it. There's a lot of men that have relationships, good marriages too, and they still go to titty bars and stuff. I mean, I don't personally, but
well, see, that's the thing.
How do they get by? Like, I mean, you know,
But that's the thing. I wouldn't consider that to be something. That's like me. We friends, and then I find out you beating your wife. We can't be friends, brother.
Oh, I don't.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, you can't.
I'm like that. I'm like that about beating your wife, and also not taking care of your kids.
Not taking care of your kids. Yeah. You know, back to the matter. I'm like that about you. If you cheating on your spouse, I really ain't gonna hang out with you. You know, if you married and that's what you do, we might be associates, but we ain't gonna be friends. You understand what I'm saying? We're not gonna be friends because that's not. I don't. That's just not how I roll. So I can't honestly look at his wife with any kind of decency if I know she's cheating on her husband. Then what kind of person am I? So I'd rather just get myself out of that. You know, so it's hard to get new friends. You know who you know, and when you know these individuals, you tend to gravitate towards individuals that are of that same mindset.
Right.
Well, would he still be your friend if the roles was changed? If the wife was whooping his ass?
Hey, man, look, Mike, I don't know what you know about me, but I don't want you to keep telling everybody everything. All right? Who told you about that?
Yeah, I
have been in that situation as well. Unfortunately. All I can tell you is, look here, man. Run, and if her name is Cynthia, run some more.
Yeah, but would he still be your friend if you know he's running like that?
If he's my friend and he's running from Cynthia, I hope she catch him.
Oh,
I hope she.
Hey, Michael, that's his. I ain't gonna say it's just his ex-wife. That deranged ex-wife. She's deranged, bro. You know, it was so funny, man. Speaking of that, man. Speaking of her by chance, and Strick, please don't. I hope your ears don't burn when I tell you this. But
I don't care. You know, I ain't got no secrets. Secrets hurt people.
I'm saying though. I was out with my ex-wife one day. I think I was out with Raquel, I believe. And his ex-wife, I'm sitting there looking, and I say, is that Cynthia? Man, this girl sliding across the floor, twerking, doing all that kind of stuff. And I was trying to figure out how the hell I'm gonna tell Strick I just
But what happened when you told me? This is funny to me.
Oh my God. He's like, oh, I would. What did you say, Strick? I wouldn't be surprised.
What was she doing? Dancing on the floor on the stage like a nut?
Yeah, that's what exactly he said.
I said, how you know? He said, how you know? I said, she crazy. She did it with me. I'm looking at her like,
oh, my stomach hurting.
Oh man, I'm telling you, I was
get on all fours and knees and start dancing. I said, what the?
I was like, and the bad thing about it, I'm sitting there like, how the hell do I tell him this shit? You know what I'm saying? Like,
I wasn't surprised,
but you know, because I was like, you know, but of course it goes back to the loyalty. You know, I mean, hey, I'm loyal to my brother. You know what I'm saying? But
right,
I'm like, but you seen her dancing on the floor, sliding across, and I'm like, what the hell?
Like a no person walking behind him, you know, with their legs just kind of dragging. That's kind of stuff she does. But anyway.
Yeah, and I'm sitting there like, matter of fact, I was through drinking for the night after I saw that shit. I was like, oh, hell no.
Now, mind you, this happened many, many, many years You're not disparaging. If you did something, I did some crazy stuff too when I was younger, but this one's a little crazy because she
No, that was beyond. Man, I'm sitting there like, man, I'm telling you, know how you had that look on your face like, is that Cynthia? And I'm like, I know that ain't who I think it is. And I say, hell no. I was like, oh no. Hey, and I'm just sitting there battling myself. Like, do I go tell? How do I tell Strick this shit, man? How do I actually tell him that she's sliding across the floor? I mean, like. Man, that was a crazy situation, bro. Oh, that was.
Well, I tell you, man. One time, me and my partner, we went to a club, man, and my partner jumped out on the floor with this young lady, man, and she was fine. I mean, she was fine, man. And it was just, you know, everybody just moved out the way they was dancing so good together. You know what I mean? Just checking them out, you know. And I'm standing over in the corner with the crowd. I'm all proud of my buddy and stuff because he just took over the show, you know, dancing with her and stuff. And I'm laughing, everybody's laughing. And next thing I know, I hear somebody say, man, he dancing with a dude, man. And I'm studying my waving him and say, man, you know, that's a man you dancing with, that's a man, you know. But my question to you is, would you still want him to be your friend after something like that? He come out, he walked off the floor. He came over to me, looking at me like, man, I was out there doing it, wasn't I, man? You know, he was sweating and stuff. And all I could do was shake my head and say, man, that was a dude you was dancing with, man. Like, you know, so, you know, I kind of like walked out the club with my tail between my legs, cause, you know, that was my boy, you know.
Oh wow! I don't know.
Oh wow!
But I mean, you know, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. It was a nice looking man. I couldn't tell, you know, and I thought he was doing it. I was all proud of the whole situation. I was proud of my partner, man.
And find out it was talking about, hey, that's a man.
Yeah, man. You know, I was so embarrassed, man. Because, well, I know it had to hurt. It hurt him more than it hurt me. No, but it hurt me more than it hurt him.
No, I probably would have hurt him if he left the club with the man.
he was doing it, man. He was
If he'd have
two-stepping.
left the club with her, he'd have probably had a problem. But I mean,
Yeah, he probably would have had a major problem then. Yeah, major problem.
Well, I'm so glad that I heard him. Everybody sniggling in the background, But he was treating her like, the baddest lady on this earth,
She was to him.
dancing like they was on glass and stuff.
She was the baddest lady in town to him.
Yes, she was.
Well, she fooled him.
Until she told him.
Yeah, she fooled her. She had everybody fooled in the club until people started they was laughing so hard, and I couldn't figure out what they was laughing at. And he was, you should have seen my partner, man. His neck was like a
I
chicken.
don't know, bro. You know what? I can tell you a funniest story. Hey, I've been to a gay club in Jersey, and I'm dancing. Because the family members are gay. I don't care. Whatever you want to do is your business. We went to a club. So we at the club, and I said, well, what the heck? What's going on here? Let's dance. We dancing. Me and my brother was dancing. So we know it was gay. He don't hide it anyway. So anyway, me and my brother dancing. So another dude said, hey, tap me, hey, you want that? Nah, man, I'm just hanging out with my brother. I'm just chilling. We were just chilling. I go sit down at the bar and I hear, Arrington. I'm like, what the hell? I had a date with me with a woman. And I hear Arrington, and this dude comes over with purple green threads in his hair. And he went to high school with me. And he looked at me for about 2 minutes before he could say anything. And it was funny. I was like, yo, bro, I'm not, this is my girlfriend that's with me. And he like,
That's how they be too. That's how they be too.
I'm like, yo, nah, Aunt, this is really my girlfriend. Yeah, Arrington.
Yeah, okay.
I'm laughing, my brother laughing, the girl I'm with laughing, everybody laughing, because I'm like, I can't explain this shit. I'm in a gay bar. I just got off the dance floor with a dude, and now you see me. You don't know the dude's my brother. And you see me next to this girl. The girl, it was so funny, man. To me, it was hilarious because I was just like, how do you explain this?
Yeah, I mean, how could you explain that?
I just said, well, you're going to believe what you believe anyway. I don't care.
Man, that is too funny. Wow, man. Yeah, man.
That's too funny.
I can say, man, today, now, like you said, Michael, that was back in the day. Now, imagine what you're running to now in these days, man.
Bro.
I mean,
you don't know what's what.
Yeah, these BBLs and
I saw one of those today, bro.
Huh?
I saw one of those BBLs today.
Wow.
I swear to goodness, I looked like, and I felt dirty because I looked like, what the hell? What is that? Is that for real? And ain't no way in the world it was for real.
Man, look.
It was out of proportion.
Yeah, man. And the thing about it is, man, the people, you want to alter your body. You want to, but like I said, I always had the question, who are you really doing it for?
Yeah, that's what.
I mean, honestly, who are you doing it for?
You're doing it for yourself.
You're not doing it for, because like I said, because if you look in the mirror, it ain't real. So, you're not, people say, oh, I'll make myself look good. No. Because you got to be doing it for something. Because it's no way that you believe that that everything on you is manufactured. You know what I'm saying? Come on. We know that ain't the truth. You know what I mean? But today's times, man, it's like, are you getting a real person? Yeah, walking around with stick pins in your hand or something. Let me see if this real. Let me see if that's real. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's to try to figure it out, man. That's a major question, man. That's why I say I feel sorry for single people today, man. I really do. Oh, did I say that? I'm sorry, y'all.
Yeah, you sure did, bro.
Yeah, you said that. Yes, you did.
You know what? I thought about it after I said it, and forgive me.
Yeah. They're gonna pull a foot up out of my.
Yeah, I think my foot was deep in my mouth on that one. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm sorry.
No, that's just how you feel. I feel sorry for us too.
say, like keeping it real, huh? So I understand.
Right, I feel sorry for us too.
But you know what? But
Hey,
going back
grandbaby.
to dating, to what is your motive? Who you with? Who you meet? I mean, do you do background checks? Do you check out family history?
Hey, grandbaby.
I mean, what do you do when you doing that date? I'm out of curiosity. What do you do for that?
Oh, you just came through the door.
Sabrina, what would you say? It's gonna take a special man to get your attention again.
Say that again.
Huh?
What you say, Shaq? I was talking to these babies.
Oh, I said. So, would you think it'd be a special man to get your attention again?
No, I'm done. I was done when I was single for all them years. Then I tried to date, and that didn't work, so I'm gonna go back to being single. I was okay being single though. Seriously. So I don't mind being single now. I don't.
I understand.
That's less stress. Hey, boy. That's less stress on it.
Right.
I'm gonna mute my mic for a minute. My grandbabies and my daughters are here.
Okay, Sabrina. Hey, you on here twice too, matter of fact.
Am I?
Yeah, I look at it now. I just
Okay, y'all, let me get this mic. That's what I'm saying. Well, wait a minute. Y'all can't hear y'all. I'm gonna hear this time.
Oh damn! She dropped all the way out.
All right.
Yeah, man. But man, hey, man. I know everybody probably tired, man. Look, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, man. Look here, man. It's always a pleasure, man, for everybody to come on and share their thoughts, their views, and everything else, man. And I love it, man. I'm glad we came on here. Hopefully, somebody learned something from what we talked about, and we, like I said, we try to keep our and I think it was a positive conversation. What you say, Street? What would you say, Brother Michael?
Great.
Well, we got we getting our presence.
I'm still here. I enjoyed this conversation.
I was just thinking about you.
Sir Miguel, he graced us with his presence, boy. That's what I'm talking about.
Blessing, beloved kings and queens. How y'all doing this evening? I just wanted to jump in real quick. Hope all is well.
All is well,
yes,
brother. All is well.
Good. Just wanted to do a quick prayer, man, and that was really about it. I don't have really much to say, man. I'm just gonna leave it in God's hand at the end of the day.
Right, man. I appreciate you coming, man. I'll think about you today, like I said, man. I hope everything's well.
Hey, brother. Hey, but before you get into that, brother.
Yes, sir.
I want to ask you a question, man. Because we were talking about commitment, man. What is your outlook on commitment, man? I just want to hear your version, because we love to hear your version of it.
Commitment.
Yeah.
Very interesting question. I think for me, commitment. At the end of the day, you have to be committed to God first, and then yourself.
Right.
Before you really can to really commit to somebody else, because a lot of people want loyalty but not commitment.
Mm-hmm.
And without commitment, you can't have loyalty, and loyalty, you can't have commitment. They have to go hand in hand together.
Mm-hmm.
And it takes a lot for me to really be committed to anybody or anyone or anything, because I have to line myself up with who created me and who wakes me up first before I can commit to somebody else.
Mm-hmm.
And I think the world we live in nowadays, it's very rare that you find people that are committed. Most people just want loyalty.
Dang, brother, brilliantly said.
You can wear loyalty for a while and take it off. But being committed, you got to be fully dressed in order to wear it. It may have some blemishes, but you got to wear it to the fullest.
Right.
It's like I tell people all the time. We use the word in love. You can turn it off and turn it on. You either love a person or you don't.
Yeah, brother. Yes, indeed, man.
So at the end of the day, if you're not committed to yourself 100%, then how can you be committed to me?
Right. So, brother Michael, man, he asked a question of him again, and we gave him our outlook on it. But I'm gonna ask yours. He asked. He said, "Would you consider a person that's committed is loyal?" Well, what did you say, Michael? I remember you said something about commitment. And then you said, "Would is not being committed? Is that a lie or something like that, or a liar?" Did you use this something like that, Mike?
Yeah, pretty much like that. A person that is not committed, is it like they're pretty much lying to you?
Mm-hmm.
Versus a person that is committed to you, is telling the truth. I mean, is it either or?
You can have people that's committed, and then you can have people that's committed for the wrong reasons.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. We talked about that. That's exactly the one thing I was saying. I said, to me, like commitment to the point where, because we asked the question about commitment from one end, and one person is more committed than the other, or one person is committed and the other one is not. So, and I mentioned that, I said their commitment is, they're walking into it with not commitment, but they're walking into it what they can get out of it, or however, you know what I'm saying, some of that fact, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, I would say that same thing. That makes sense.
Whatever feeds they needs for the moment, they're committed.
Mm-hmm.
But once they've used you up, they're uncommitted, so they're no longer loyal.
That's not a good thing.
Excuse me. Yeah, man, that makes a lot of sense.
When you're committed, you're able to come to the table and bring out your flaws. And you're able to accept those flaws because you can work through those flaws. But when you're committed on a false narrative, it looks pretty when it's sitting on the plate ready to eat. But as long as you're the one who's eating, you're benefiting from it, but the other person is not eating at all. They're just sitting at the table, waiting to be fed.
Okay. Well, look at brother kept getting up into getting deep on us, boy. Look at that, man.
God, duty.
Yeah, man, that makes a lot of sense. But yeah, man, I just wanted to ask your opinion on that one, as far as commitment, because that's something that came up, and my wife personally was stating that she's she has a problem with commitment. But she married me, and I mean, of course, I showed her something, for her to want to be committed. But she still had a problem with committing, like, to anything, outside of that. She didn't want to feel like she felt committed to, and then she asked the question was, well, can you be overcommitted? You know what I mean? And I told her, I said, well, sometimes I find out that people take on more than they can really handle. But then because they are committed on doing the right thing or doing for people that's dependent on them, then I don't think would say overcommitted, but she feel that maybe it can be overwhelming at some point. You know what I mean? So I think that's what she was mentioning when she went to sleep now. So because I would tell her to elaborate on it.
I can see where she coming from with that, because some people can be overcommitted. You know what I mean? And a lot of times when you overcommit, you tend to make more mistakes than you really have to.
Right.
Because you overlook the value or the essence of what's being presented in terms of where the relationship is. So you're trying to overcompensate by doing other stuff to make it seem like that you're really committed, and you're really trying to just hold on to this commitment, but you're kind of overdoing it a little bit.
Right.
Because there are boundaries to commitment as well, too.
Oh my God, Strick said that too.
But unfortunately, most people don't realize that.
What was that? Oh Lord, what happened? Hello?
Oh, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I heard something made a noise, and I didn't know what that was.
Somebody might be turning over some pots and pans.
That was me, and that was my entrance.
Oh, that was your entrance. Oh, okay.
No, that was Pamela feeding the dogs over there.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought I was going to say, oh, that's a heck of an entrance, then.
She apologized. She said, yeah, she way over in the corner. She didn't think she'd make all that noise.
How you doing, Michael? And he has some good questions, and Brother Strick is there also.
Sister Leslie, how are you doing today?
I'm all right, Brother Sir Miguel. And, you know, you guys always got some topics hopping and popping over here.
Were you listening earlier?
Yeah, I was listening.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to check out the one that I missed the other day, Wednesday. But
we were just acting up on that list.
I didn't finish looking at it, you know.
Oh, we were just acting up.
Yeah, because
I got abused. Yeah,
Friday's my day. Now let me.
Casey jumped me. She left early today. She went to bed.
Oh. Now you guys are talking about commitment and loyalty and all the other stuff, and I'm smiling to myself. Why does it have to be so serious? You know, it's like, I mean, just go with the flow. I mean, I think that's some kind of a commitment, isn't it? Because I might be hot one day and cold the next, or cool the next.
Wait, explain that again, Miss Leslie.
I'm being, this is the devil. I'm being the devil's advocate.
I'm trying to understand what you said.
Because I mean, you guys are making the commitment kind of scary. Because I don't like it, and I'm just speaking for myself. All right. It's more like the ball and chain kind of vision I get when you talk about commitment and loyalty and and friends and this.
No, you know what? I think that if it's that way, then that's not the commitment we're talking about. Love and the expression of love when it comes to commitment is about, I got your back and I know you got my back. It doesn't mean that we gotta, we meld to one and can't think and function without each other. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about, that you're secure in our relationship. That's what I'm talking about. That's the commitment.
How about the arguing? Can you argue?
No, I don't argue. I don't do that.
I don't like to argue.
No, I'm not saying that if you do or if you don't, because I don't sit and argue. Because I listen to some of the stories, like you guys were sharing about when you were young, back in the day, you got your heart, broken, and I think having your heart broken is a good thing. I think that being disappointed by people is a good thing when you're young. When you're young.
Yes. Wait.
I
would rather have had that experience than not had the experience having my heart broken than not.
Ain't that the truth?
Having love, having known love, true love, the expression of love is a wonderful thing. So I would rather have had my heart broken than to not have loved and that now. So it's just my idea, my view about commitment is important. When I took my vows, I felt that, if I take vows, if I tell you I'm gonna do something, that means I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, but sometimes I mean I could do vows also, but sometimes I might not feel like keeping the vows. What are you gonna do?
Then you mean to do the vows in the first place?
No. So what are you gonna do? But that's today. I don't feel like keeping the vows.
See, I don't feel. I don't know how that could be if you don't feel like keeping vows.
But I love you.
So what is that? When you say that, what does that mean? Certain days you don't want to keep the vows. Does that mean you would go out and fool around? Or
not fool around. It's not only about fooling around. Having sex is just having sex. That's
right.
Different.
But I'm just
okay.
I mean,
but I'm talking on a level where I've had my aunts. When I was younger, had my aunts run it down to me, so to speak. And put things where it's, and I always use this example. You ever see a couple that, on the street, they look like they either high off of some heroin. I'm talking to Strick. He's seen it up in in New York City.
Yeah.
And they you'd say, oh my God, look at that man, that one, they sloppy, leaning over and all this other stuff, and they fussing and arguing. But you go there and you go hit that man to see if she doesn't jump on you. And you go there and hit that woman to see if he doesn't jump on you. Okay? And they walk away together. The two of them, the two that were just fussing and arguing.
Well, okay, Liz, I have a question for you. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just got one quick question.
Go ahead.
So is that love or is that loyalty?
That's their love. What I'm saying is that everybody has their own idea of what love is, because I can only give as much as I can, for the moment, as I can give. Because I'm like Sir Miguel. My lesson that I learned, because I've had various types of relationships. My biggest mistake, I think, in one of them, was I didn't put God first. I said to the guy, I would die for you. That thinking that was the commitment, that was the vow, etc., etc. And I was that type of a woman. For once I adjusted myself and put God first, everything else was so easy. I could see everything like Shaq says, I don't argue. And I could be with the most argumentative person, doesn't matter. It's not going to it's no skin off my teeth. So when you talk about commitment, and let's just say, like we talked before about it, you're supposed to come, you share in the duties of the relationship. Well, sometimes the guy might only give you 10%. What do? Get angry? You fill in the gap. It gets better. If you want a lifetime relationship with that person, I hope I'm not sounding corny to you guys, but
no.
But if you put too much emphasis on the commitment thing, you kind of lose the fun. That's me. Maybe I'm from the hippie era.
You could be committed without losing the fun, though.
I don't know. No, I don't know.
You don't know, but I'm telling you could be committed without losing the fun.
Well, sometimes.
How do you equate commitment with fun, though?
Okay, I'll give you an example on your type of work. I'm sure that sometimes you came home and you had to deal with something on your job that really blew your mind, and you didn't want to talk to anybody, or you just had to unwind.
Now, let me tell you.
Okay.
I can tell from that experience. Professionally, I kept work at work. I worked my 8 so I could live my 16. I literally did not bring work home. I brought work home in my head. As the years went on, I started to reflect upon things that transpired in my working years. Mm-hmm. But when it came to my children, I've asked them, did they ever felt like I, came home and was mad or disturbed about something and treated them a certain way? And they because I was conscious of it. So that now I may not be like every officer, but that's what I did because I wanted to be conscious of making sure that didn't bleed over, because it is such a toxic thing. And it may have occurred in different ways by me not talking too much, but not really. It was always consistent when it came to me coming home. I shut that uniform off. I shut it off.
But that's for the children. Children are resilient. But when you're dealing with a woman, okay, there's some women who test how far they can go. Because that's just the way it is. That's how they feel that day.
Yeah, then there's a problem with them.
That's not a problem. It's not a problem. Yeah. Just why was it a problem?
Well, it's a problem because if you feel, not you specifically, but if an individual feels that I'm going to take this vow, but right now I don't feel like I should live up to it, then you should never take it. I don't care what aspect it is, because you're supposed to be one, right? So if you choose not to live that vow, for whether it be a day, a minute, or time, then you truly aren't committed to the relationship.
But I'm not saying that she went out the way to go.
No, she doesn't have to. We've eliminated the sexual aspect of it. We're talking about the commitment of being supportive, having an individual's back, knowing that individual is on your side no matter what. You did something wrong, baby. You did something wrong. That was wrong. But, I got you. We're going to figure out a way out of this. Or you did something right. Whatever it is, that is what matters in the relationship. When you don't have that commitment, like you said, we took the sex part out of it. That emotional commitment is just as essential as a sexual commitment. Because when you lose that emotional commitment, if you just say you eliminate communication, that's what you're supposed to do in a marriage. If you eliminate communication, where do you go from there? If you eliminate being in the same environment, where do you go from there? So
not only that, does a woman just have to always test a man?
What, you see what I'm saying? Because testing,
she can't help it.
What do you mean she can't help it?
Then where does the problem lie then?
No,
tell me about it.
No, I'm just saying.
If there's no problem, why do you have to test me?
No, I'm just saying that there are some women who do that. Some men do that as well.
Then they need to not.
I'm thinking about myself. Sometimes, I'm this way. Sometimes I'm that way. But I will do the basics, insofar as the normal routines. But insofar as I don't think it's the commitment part. It's just the mood. It's just the moment. My point is, while she's going through that mindset, maybe she's in school, maybe on her job, somebody told her, "Oh, I like the way you wear your hair. Oh, you haven't, you're looking good in that outfit." Or even though nowadays you're not supposed to do that, or somebody on the bus happened to tell her that, or wherever she could parking lot. And she's looking at you because you don't say the same thing or make her, that spark. And she's trying to understand it for that moment. But then again, you might fix the situation. Like, what's that? In the bathroom?
Leslie, don't cut me. But everything that you're saying right now, we would never hear, because everything that's going on is subliminal. We don't hear it. It's something that she's going through or thinking or feeling. But if you don't verbalize it, we don't know. So we just think that individuals off their rocker because it's not the first time they did it. It's not the second or the third. It would have been consistent, right? So how do we know?
Sometimes she can't tell you. She can't speak about it. She doesn't know what to say. And I have seen men do the same thing, because I try to tell my women friends, like, oh, this guy, he never talks. He does talk, but not verbally. He talks by how he acts. He goes to work, brings the check home, or brings the money home, does what he has to do. And he might be limited, but that's who he is.
Would you, let me say this, Leslie, can I ask you a question?
Sir?
Would you feel that it have to be some form of communication? Strick did say that, and that plays a major part. And I think that's where some of how some relationships do, because like you said, she might not know how to deliver, or far as the male or the female. But wouldn't you feel that communication would be the key? Because there again, like he said, subliminal. That's what we're dealing with. We like the way she acts or whatever, but it should be a verbal situation where you should be able to communicate with your significant other. And communication plays a big part.
Are you talking about communication where you sit down and have a conversation?
No, it don't even have to be sitting down having no heart to heart about it, but it's just the point about you could be laying in the bed or something and just talking in general, and then you speak about it. You get what I'm saying? So it don't. See, I mean, I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, I guess I base it on where I came from and where I am now. So I guess that's the only way I can base it on now. You know what I'm saying? I can't base it on what everybody else does, but I know
Mhm.
the big difference from what I did before, because what you're saying to me about certain things that happen on the job or in their school and whatever, that I dealt with, like as Strick said, subliminal stuff that was going on, but you still ain't communicate with me. So I can't help you get through it or fix it or however you want to put it unless you speak with me or you talk to me. Because if we at that level of as committing to each other as we state, then I should feel that it shouldn't be no problem for you to open up, because I'm not someone on the street. I'm not, your coworker. I'm your husband or vice versa. That's your wife.
And not
So
only that, I'm not a mind reader.
Yeah. So if I can't communicate with you and don't hear you out, I can't. And nobody's like you said, I'm not a mind reader. I can't figure out. Well, okay, you slam a door or you slam something down on the counter. I know you're mad, but I don't know what you're mad about. So you got to communicate with me.
Well, sometimes people can't. Yeah, but sometimes people can't speak that. And I'm just, like I said, devil's advocate, because I try to say some things to my women friends that sometimes men don't need a woman to speak. You have to learn how to watch what he does. Maybe he just goes in, puts the TV on, watch a game, or maybe he just goes to work on his car, whatever. Or but he sits at the table, he eats your food, and the food that you cook, the food that he knows, if you're cooking, cook the food that that's what he likes. That's what I think is a deep commitment. Even though he might not be in the best of moods, you still do your part, but you do it even better. And you wait for that time. He'll open up, or he might not open up, but that's who he is, and there's nothing wrong with it.
So you're speaking from a man, or you're speaking from
each
other? I mean, for the woman and the man.
As you're saying, you were explaining something about yourself, and I'm saying, so I'm probably sharing something, of that one experience, that I was talking about. Sometimes you speak body language. You speak whatever your actions are. There's telltale signs that a woman is supposed to look to. It's not always talking. And so there are times that women have to learn to be self-sufficient within the relationship, and sometimes just be quiet, be happy. In other words, I've learned that through a relationship, that the best relationship I've seen is when a woman is able to function when the man is not in her face. He's doing whatever he's doing in this, outside, close to her, another country, wherever. And it's good. And when they get together, it's good. They have a routine. They have signals. And that comes with time.
So let me ask you, Leslie. So are you saying in a way that, so where is your happiness at? So that it's because he does that. What if he does that year in, year out, year in, and you learned him, but does that exactly make you happy?
Well, that's the thing. As he's learned, as I learn him, I know when to do what I want to do. Notice I said what I want to do at certain times. But I have to choose I have to figure out what do I want to do for me. But then there's a time when the couple comes together. Okay? In other words, just because you're in a relationship doesn't mean you have to lose your individual identity.
I would agree.
That's what I'm trying to say. And it took me years to learn that, because I was so focused on the person without understanding that there's a higher. If I just focused on the higher power, everything wouldn't have been so complicated.
But do you think in today's times that people do focus on the higher power? Or
yes.
more you're thinking more people now, but then there are broken marriages, there are broken relationships now. So that's why I'm saying, going back to that, that's why I made that. I was saying that I'm not disagreeing with you on that, but what I'm saying is, do you really believe that people are like that? Because people are single, people marriages or divorce rates is going out the water. You know what I mean? So do you really believe that people are really into the higher power?
Yes. I think that a lot of people they get to the point where they seek the higher power, because there's always something to jolt you into saying, whether somebody in the family lack of funds or lack of health, or whatever your needs are, you seek the higher power, or someone passes, you seek the higher power.
Well,
I think that's human nature.
My thoughts on this is that there's people out there looking for the higher power, but they can't find it.
Because they're looking for the higher power because they think that the higher power means it's got to be such wonderful things. How many children you have, how much you accumulate. But I guarantee you can't take that with you when you in the next life. How many disasters have we seen lately in the last 5-10 years? Look at Florida, look at Texas, look at California. People have lost all their worldly possessions, but the couple is still together and they're going to start all over again. And they're happy that they're safe. There's lessons to be learned. So there are people seeking the higher power. We have reminders.
So let me. I'm gonna ask Sir Miguel. Sir Miguel, what would you say that why relationships are destroyed today? And like she said about the higher power, do you believe that people are really believing in the higher power in order to keep whatever friendships, family, whatever together?
I'll probably say 60-40.
60-40. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough.
I think nowadays everybody wants that instant gratification, and a lot of times instant gratification doesn't line up with God, or or whatever the case may be. You may think it does, but it actually doesn't. And to Leslie's point, some people can lose everything and still be together. A lot of times people are getting married for the wrong reasons, and it can fall apart after 2 or 3 years. A lot of it has to do with self-awareness and self-evaluation. But at the end of the day, if you're doing it for the wrong reasons, it's never going to work anyway.
Absolutely. And you know what? Funny thing you said that about when Leslie made that point. Now, Leslie, I'm not bragging and boasting, because I know I give God all the praise. But me and my wife, we moved here to Florida. We were homeless. We stayed in the hotel for 2 months. At that whole time that we went through that whole thing, we didn't argue about no financial, no nothing. All we was trying to do is figure out a way for us to come out of it. And then first thing, we put our faith in God, and guess what? Now we're in a better place.
That's right.
And so when you said that really hit home, because of what I experienced that personally. We experienced that personally. You know what I'm saying? So that I mean, I would agree with you 100% on that. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a product of that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not, like I said again, Leslie or Brother, I'm not disagreeing with you guys at all, but it's just the point of hearing people. I can tell a person all day, hey man, why don't you, you got to pray on it. You got to do this. Well, man, I've been praying. So they want it to be, as you said, instant. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be changed right here, right now. But what are you doing to, what I'm looking for? What are you doing to fulfill that? Or what are you doing? Are you really praying, or are you believing in what you're praying about? And I think that's a problem that a lot of people don't, when they pray on something, they don't believe what they're praying.
It's that prayer without action,
Yeah,
You pray all day, you don't do no acting. God help themselves. You gotta act.
Did you just hear the way when you asked Sir Miguel the question? Did you really hear the way he answered you? Was he speaking quickly?
No. He was very calm. Yeah, definitely.
Exactly. What it is that you could tell that Sir Miguel has learned patience. God loves a patient person. It comes with time. It comes with people say, "Why does everything bad happen to me?" Well, sometimes it's a good reason why things happen to you, so that you could stop and take time to evaluate yourself. I cannot be into a what you call a relationship or a committed relationship until I take care of me. If I do me and I get myself right, then I'm okay. And that's kind of what I'm saying. Not that it's this situation, but I think that we have to take care of ourselves.
That's my situation. I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. No, but but you shouldn't. There's never any problem finding somebody.
No. Never a problem finding somebody.
But yes.
It's that equally yoked somebody,
But my thing is, okay, you're saying equally yoked. Are you looking for something? Just asking, are you searching for someone to marry, to finish your life with? That's a lot to put on a person.
Isn't that what you do when you get married, though?
Well, I don't know. See, I kind of believe in the old school ways. Like when you brought when you started courting, as my father would say.
Oh boy,
you bring the guy home. You introduce him to the aunts coming from church. They always have to be in the house, and they got to look at them and say, where are you from? What's your name? Okay. Well, what religion are you? Okay. You got to go through all this checklist and stuff, right? I kind of think that the days of where your parents chose your spouse we might have a good idea there.
What do you mean we might have a good idea there?
It's because you learn to love each other.
When they did arranged marriages, they did arranged marriages based on finances and
sometimes
finances and status in society.
Not really.
Huh?
Not really, because come on now. I know some folks who marry within their, the family.
Excuse me?
Huh?
Well, not, cousins. There's certain people that marry cousins. And,
really?
Yeah.
Well, I know Franklin Delano and Eleanor Roosevelt were both cousins, but
that's right. But they still, but that's prevalent.
That's not healthy.
It's not healthy.
No,
Definitely
it's
not healthy.
But see, people look. Why? Because of the children.
Well, that's a big start.
But guess what? It's being
a tree
done.
with limbs and a tree without limbs.
No, but
right.
that's being done. So there's we can't knock everybody's culture, but that's what's going on.
That's not healthy.
It's not healthy. Europeans tried it for years too. Most of the royal family are related in some way, but the deformities that cause after a period of time.
That's not healthy.
And you mess up the bloodline as well.
But the thing of it is that some people look at those kind of problems or situations as okay and normal.
And those people
that's not healthy.
They have some really not okay.
Well, I ain't looking to have children.
Huh?
Well, it's more to it than that. Children, when you marry your own cousin.
I know, and that's the problem that they have. Some things to overcome. But my point is that what if you have the matchmakers? I mean, I just saw Fiddler on the Roof, the other day. Okay, so maybe, and it's reminded me of those days too. And if you have the matchmaker, and you make it work, it works because that's
but that's so unfair to the individuals that someone else chooses who they marry. You know what I'm saying?
Sometimes I think it's worse when you think that you've got the man of your dreams and he turns out to be the, Simon Legree.
Yeah, but it's probably really bad for that little girl that's saying, I don't want to marry that guy, mommy and daddy, but I want you to marry him because he's rich and he's of the good faith.
But she's raised to accept it that way. Are you serious?
But does that make it right though? Does it make it right because she's raised to accept that and not know?
Who would you choose for her?
Huh?
Who would you choose for her?
I wouldn't choose for her. I wouldn't.
I'm just saying, that's from a different culture. I mean,
I know, I know, but but being in the same culture being in the culture we're in right now, my thing would it be conceived or perceived as being okay? Because it's kind of like, culture. If we do things based on culture, let's just say, is it okay for them to circumcise women in Nigeria? Is it okay? No. Well, it's cultural.
Nigeria is not the only place that does it.
No, I said Nigeria. I said Nigeria. We know it's an
Nigeria is not the only. Okay. Well, I mean, China does it too. So.
Well, but they bind their feet. Is it good for them to do it to geishas when they would bind their feet and deform them? Of course not. I don't think so. But it's culturally acceptable to them. And
listen, some of my friends couldn't wait to be circumcised. Why? Because that meant they could get married.
Oh my gosh.
What do you mean, oh my gosh?
Streaky Boy, you're too funny.
Why?
Because we're talking about little girls.
What are you talking about, little girls?
When they circumcise little girls, that's a cultural thing.
So what about the boys? Why did the boys get circumcised?
The boys get circumcised to remove a certain part of flesh, which is not always done. It doesn't have to be done, but it is.
Hey, how you doing?
It's
No, I was speaking to somebody that came in chat.
It's more sanitary in regards to the boys being circumcised.
No, it's a religious reason. Are you serious?
Do you not know that if you have the flesh over the scale of the penis, that it will produce bacteria if not cleaned appropriately?
My brother.
When you have an uncircumcised,
that's not the reason why my sons were done.
What I'm saying to you is that does happen. I can talk about that appendage because I'm aware of it. But the thing is,
yes.
But nonetheless, the reasons that they circumcise women in the continent of the countries that they do it is not for the sake of a health purpose. It's for them not to have any sexual gratification, or like making them a eunuch is what they're doing. And I think it's inhumane to do it to a child and say it's our culture, not letting the child develop a culture and a concept of life and humanity and how they want to live their life. A life decision has been made for them at infancy or at youth, and that's
okay. That's a man's perspective, and that's.
If anybody else has a perspective on it, I'm just trying to get an idea.
No, I hear what you're saying, but I mean I don't get into that. I have respect for those who have done it because they wanted it done because that's part of their family.
So they did it when they were kids and they wanted it done?
Sometimes, yes.
Oh, so they were like.
Yes, and then there are those.
I'm being informed by you, so I want to know.
And you got to understand also there are those who it's not about sexual gratification because it all depends how much is done, how much is clipped. Okay. So it's not always for that. And I'll tell you also
the reasons that they do it culturally. What is the reasons?
Because that's what that is what identifies you from one group of people from the other.
I know whatever it is, it sounds painful, but I'm just saying.
It's not that. I mean, it's like it's painful, but it's a rite of passage. It's a cultural thing. All the girls get it done, and in certain places, There's certain same places in, I think some people in Egypt still get it done as well, you know. But
I just said that I just brought the extreme, the culture issue, because I thought that was an extreme measure.
Yeah, but not everybody gets it cut the same way. So and I'll tell you on the other side, wait a minute. On the other hand, now those who get it cut, now I've been told some of them make the best prostitutes because they don't worry about it.
Well, is that what we trying to promote?
No, I mean that's
respect to me. If you want to come up on there, I dropped the link. You know, because I would love to hear another woman's viewpoint.
I got to hear something.
I mean, that's another topic for another Wednesday.
I'm going. Wait a second. She just said they make great prostitutes.
Well, think about it. Think about it.
Oh, I have. I'm seeing. I got
think
you.
About it. She won't fall in love. Think about it.
Oh man, but is that normal to do that to someone?
What do you mean? Is it normal? If you're in that culture, that's what you look forward to doing.
Perspective me said she said that the women fight
against it.
Against it, yeah.
Those are the modern day women who are fighting against it. Yes, they have groups, and I don't think either way about it. I don't, because
I mean you have definitely a deeper perspective on it than we do. I'm just I'm going from
because I asked.
Yeah, I mean I've never met anyone that's had it done, so I've read.
You don't know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, and I will tell you something. If you lived in New York, yes, you have.
Oh, I probably knew people if I lived in New York. Yes,
you and you did.
I'm saying that I don't know anyone that I've spoken to personally that has had that happen. I just know that to me, from what I understand and what I've read, that it's something that is mutilating.
It's something of pride. It's something of pride.
Yeah, I wasn't finished. I was just going to say that if you're saying that there are people that have taken it as an advancement in a place of pride, then that's just something I hadn't heard, is what I'm saying.
Yes.
That's all it was. But now that I heard it, I got to look at it from a different perspective.
Are you familiar with that, Sir Miguel? I was just curious. I mean, because I am. Are you familiar with that?
I'm familiar.
Yeah.
As familiar legally as I could be. In
What happens is that when the people who have had it done, they're going to be married. They are betrothed. They marry for life. The two families marry. They mix. So, I mean, I don't know what, it's a unity.
I agree with Michael and them, and Leslie, I think that is pretty, I would think that's pretty unhealthy. I mean, but that's my
What do you mean unhealthy? It's not unhealthy. A lot.
I mean, far as marrying your cousin or your sister. I mean,
not siblings, But I mean, you could.
Well, I mean, but your cousin. I mean, your cousin or your second cousin, whatever. But I mean, so is that a way? And I'm asking a question now. Is that a way to keep the bloodline going, or how is that?
So that you don't mix the blood.
Well, that's what you're doing when you fool with your cousin.
Right. And I'll tell you, and I tried to figure that out, but I think what happens is that perhaps, let's just say grandfather has two wives and they both have children. So you might marry, grandma one, her kid, but you're not related to grandma one, you're related to, but grandma two, you're not related to. So you can marry her children, you're half related or whatever.
Huh?
I don't know how it works. I'll figure that. I'll find out.
So is this? Are we still speaking in other countries, or are we talking about here in the United States?
Here, what are you talking about here?
So because I've always seen it was frowned upon was incest. So that's what I thought it was. It was in. I mean, I thought
but that's not incest. That's not siblings.
What?
I thought. So incest is not considered. So incest is just your family members, right? I mean, like
it's
the immediate.
Yeah, the immediate. I think so.
Oh, okay. So
could you
cousins is
explain
not
to me what
incest.
you're saying? What do you? Could you explain to me what you're saying about incest now?
Because I mean,
The grandmother thing. Could you
I'm
run that
really
down
trying
to
to
me?
get educated to this. Well, let
Yeah,
me
me too.
ask, Sir
I don't
Miguel.
know anything about
Can you
incest.
elaborate on that, brother? I just want to hear from. I mean, not saying that Leslie, I'm not saying it right, but I just want to hear what you know about it. Because I mean, this is new to me.
Say that one more time.
I was just curious about hear your viewpoint on it, because it's something new to me. I just would like to hear your point too. I mean, like I say, I'm not doubting what Leslie saying, but I just want to hear your viewpoint on it, because that's new to me.
What on incest?
Well, no, I know about incest, but I'm speaking.
I don't know about it.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard of incest.
I've heard the word.
I've heard the word, and you know, and please don't nobody shoot me or stab me. But what I'm saying is that I've heard it when it was happening in Louisiana and Alabama and Mississippi a lot.
Man,
like more than southern states.
Man, look, I'm sorry. Yo, there ain't nothing normal about that. I don't care.
It's hot.
Oh, that's like the color purple. She thought that was her father.
Oh, but that wasn't her father though.
Right. She found out later on.
Yeah, but all the while,
so
this
then
child was
incest.
tormented, believing her father was laying on her.
Yeah. Doing his business.
That even starts from in the Bible. It's not healthy to marry any parts of your bloodline.
If it wasn't in the Bible, it ain't healthy.
So who was there after Lot? Who started after Lot? Lot and his daughters.
I don't know, but I'm just saying.
I know that's what people they lean on that mess.
Yeah, I don't. That's but it's not. That's pretty much what destroyed the Egyptians, the pharaohs and stuff, marrying their brothers and sisters.
Right. Absolutely, Nefertiti and what you call it, were brother and sister.
Yeah, when you look at some of those pictures, how they have long heads and their weird bodies. That was from they thought.
Europeans, the same thing. If you look at some of the Europeans, you will see that they try to do the same thing, and they wind up having elongated jaws, the noses, the cleft lips.
Right. That used to be the end thing. You ever heard of that saying? It's better to keep it in your family.
Yeah, and it's not.
That's where that comes from. But you know, through time, we've realized through genetics that it's not a good thing to have to have incest with somebody kin to you, because nothing good comes of that. This comes back to like that cleft lip and mental retardation. It's just like, you know,
it's a danger zone.
The danger zone. There you go.
I don't know. I mean, coming from a medical family and a law
both
family, I'm gonna tell you that is a danger zone.
Both.
I wouldn't promote it on any level. I know Eleanor and FDR were cousins and all that crap, but guess what? That don't make it right.
Exactly.
I think it's dangerous. And I just wouldn't want to promote anything that would cause anybody harm, and I definitely wouldn't want to see a child.
Basically, the word is called inbred people.
Yes, absolutely.
Them white folks live up in the mountains.
Well, no, not just white folks, because I seen
it.
No,
it happens with black folks too, no doubt.
He's telling the truth. He's telling the truth. There's a place up in upstate New York.
Yeah, but I've seen this place in Louisiana that ain't just white folks; it's black folks. Cheneyville, hey, look up Cheneyville, Louisiana. Cheneyville, Louisiana's got a population of 600 and something people. It's been around since the 1800s. Still got a population of 600 and something people. Them people right there, sisters, brothers. Hey, look, something right. When you got a population that ain't grown in 200 years, something wrong. Something wrong. That's true. When people down the street, every other child's got a Mongoloidian child. We call it Mongoloidian from my 80s times, but it's down.
We got you. No, listen, I'm being real here.
But the thing is that when I've seen it looking in this town, and I'm going, yo, something's not right here. And then you see what the manifestation of those individuals that left the town, and you're going, yeah, there's something wrong with them people.
Well, a lot of times people are put in a situation to where they're stuck in that town and they have no other choice.
Oh, yeah, I believe that.
But to inbred with each other. But bottom line, scientifically, fact says that's not a healthy.
It is an absolutely unhealthy thing.
Right.
I'm not disputing what you're saying, brother. But I'll tell you, sometimes when we discuss the topics about how to make things better for the Black culture, et cetera, we forget that there are certain groups of people they get a green pass, the green light to do what they do within their community.
Oh, is it a green light or is it that they don't know?
Well, you tell me what's going on in Williamsburg.
I haven't been in Williamsburg in many
But you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay, when they have issues, they don't go to court.
No, but look, you know what? I can say this and hear me clearly. Mm-hmm. I remember a friend of mine, an officer, who was doing something that he had no business doing. And the first thing he said was, man, they do it all the time. And I said, man, they do it all the time. That don't make it right. You know it's wrong. You're going to get caught out there. That brother got 25 years. You hear me? 25 years. So I don't care if they're not getting prosecuted.
Yep.
What I'm saying is that if you see it, you should say something. If you don't see it, hey, you better not be doing it.
That's right. You don't see what you see.
Yeah, man. Because they say just because they doing it over there, it's just a dangerous premise to me, though. Mm-hmm. I know that they do stuff like that. I just, it's heavy.
So the reason why we was why I guess we kind of got onto all these different cultures is that when you speak of commitment and you speak, at least in our American society, we women are able to be individuals if we know how to do it and still maintain a relationship, and we're lucky. I think, and I go back to Erica and Shaq. I tell him, and I don't know the man personally, but from what I could tell, you guys are blessed. You're blessed to know one another, to experience the things that you experience, and to come out the way you come out. Because because there's some relationships. Like I'm just, what I'm saying is just telling a woman how to survive, how to make it last, because if you don't fix yourself, what why bother to go on to the next man until you fix yourself? That's what I believe.
But you know what, the point that was a good point. But the thing of it is, and I think that's what happens with a lot of people going to the next anyway. They don't know. They haven't left the first thing in order to go to the next thing.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So people get out there and say, "Oh, I'm ready to date. I'm ready to do this," but in reality, they're not really ready.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying? Because they still hanging on what happened in the past, or if they see one inclination of anything that went on with that from that prior relationship, they bring it into the next. That's what they say, that bring that baggage or bring that luggage.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's where the problem come in. So if you don't have time, as you stated, to work on self and know that you are ready for that next, to go, like your person to be in a relationship and having fun, but then that other person start getting attached. But in reality, they're not ready to go to that next level. You know what I mean? You see people, like some people, one person stay in their place for many years, the other place stay in their place for many years, but they never stay together.
Can I ask you something,
sure.
Brother Shaq? And this is about what you shared with us today. And you said how you were in Florida, you and your wife are in Florida, and you had to live in a hotel until you found a place, because you said you were actually homeless because you didn't have a roof to call your own, right?
Correct.
Can I ask you, were there times you both started laughing, didn't know what you were laughing about, and things were funny, and you said, "Oh wow, let's go."
You know what, Leslie? Funny thing you said. We do that all the time.
No, but at that time, as it was going on,
right.
You just it just the time, and you realized the time went by so fast, but you did it together, and you came out together.
Right.
That's the commitment.
Oh yes, absolutely.
But you don't have a playbook for it. It is organic. It is right. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And like I said, and I speak on that not to boast, because at the end of the day, I love my wife, but it's just the point of, I share that because some people, some people are what they call it, a hopeless romantic.
Yeah.
And but then they don't believe that it can happen. You know what I'm saying? But it's the point of finding the right person, finding the right, some people say the energy, or finding that as me, like I said, me making a commitment. Like, I don't know if you were on early when Erica said she had a problem with commitment. You know what I'm saying? And then I told her, I said, well, wow. I said, well, but I found that later on in our relationship that she had a problem with commitment. So my mind, I'm thinking like when she said that years on, it never changed to how I felt about her. But at the same time, I'm like, wow. I'm saying so, but then it made me feel good in the same way, because if she'd never done it and she did it with me and it's been good, so that means you did have a form of commitment. She did take on that commitment. You see what I'm saying? So what she's saying she can't do, she did do.
But guess what? Guess what? You don't smother her, do you?
No, I know. No, not at all.
No, see, but that's how, like some people get married and she can't, don't look at anybody. Don't, why are you wearing this? Why
no.
There's some people who want to.
That's being insecure.
Yeah, that's a different type of individual.
Who's that? Is that Sabrina?
Yeah, that's me.
That's Sexy May.
Hey,
yeah,
lady.
yeah.
Hi, how are you?
Good to see you.
Good seeing you too.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. That's insecure. But the thing of it is, yeah. But
you see me.
Oh,
there you go. Yeah. See, thank you. Hey, Miss Sabrina, how you doing?
I never do that because I never do my hair. My hair's got braids and all that.
Hi, how are you?
Can't you tell?
What is that?
I don't do my hair either. You can't tell?
Okay.
Yeah, but go ahead. What you were saying, Leslie? I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying I'm happy. I'm happy.
Yeah, I mean, but
I'm happy for you guys.
No, and like I said, and like I said, I mean, I think it's a part of being proud of something, and I'm gonna be totally transparent with everybody. It was like when I was with my first wife, it was like I seemed like I had to hide stuff when I got to the point, because it's like the reaction, even if it was a general conversation, like the relationship that we have with, Sabrina and Frankie and Johnny, is like I couldn't open up and have that, because it was like, oh, so you're talking to this person, that person. But now with my wife, now it's like I can lay my phone down. I don't have to lock my phone. I don't have to do none of that. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel, and there's a part of growth with me also. You know what I'm saying? Because I shouldn't have to feel that way, and I should have been open about leaving my phone wherever the case may be. But I'm just giving you, just general, I would say, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm like just giving you examples of what, how I built, how I growed in a lot of ways, you know what I'm saying? Because honestly, even though I was married prior to for 16 years, being with her 16 years, it's like being in this marriage now, it grew me to a whole nother level, to the point it made me even become even a better husband, or try to be a better husband. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not perfect, of course, but I try to be the best husband that I can be. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? And I'm committed to that, to better myself as being a better husband.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I was perfect.
You know what?
I was perfectly horrible. And I know
what?
Huh?
You know what it is? What happens? I don't know how folks will raise up, because you mentioned certain. You said something about Alabama. If you got family, if you come from Southern roots, you're taught how to. At least when I was raised, we didn't, weren't allowed to not know how to cook, clean, sew. At least if you sewed one time, or do this household work as well as go to school.
That was what we did every Saturday.
Exactly.
Every Saturday. It didn't we have Venetian blinds. We take the metal Venetian blinds off and clean the
do the windows. You couldn't go outside and play. And so he must have grown up in New York.
I grew up in the Bronx.
Exactly.
Well, see, I mean, I'm originally from Chicago, though, Leslie. Like I said, you know, I'm from
Chicago is the same. Chicago.
No, definitely. No, I would agree. Yeah, it's definitely
much
the same.
older.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, because I was raised in Chicago too, and my grandmama had me on my knees cleaning her floors, honey.
That's right. You got to get that Mex. You got to do those wood floors.
Yeah.
Side note. I heard one woman say that she was from New York, and she said that she puts sugar. You eat grits, right? You know what grits are.
The funny thing about it, I heard so many people. So I'm gonna tell you a story real quick, and I'm gonna let you finish your point, though. Leslie.
I got one too. Go ahead.
A guy came down here. I was at the hotel. I was working at the hotel, and a guy came to me and he said, "Hey, man." I think he was from New York. Matter of fact, I think he was from New York. He said, "Man, what is these grits y'all have in the South?" And I said, "What?" And he was like, "Man, I need to find me some of them grits." You know what I mean? Like, and I was like, "You never heard of grits?"
He was lying to you. He was lying to you.
Up north.
But no, you gotta realize this was a white gentleman. This wasn't no.
Well, then it's different. But
so that's what I'm saying.
Look,
so
now the difference is that we don't put sugar in our grits. The first
Thank
time
you.
I saw. Look, you know,
or my rice.
You gonna know this, Shaq. I saw this young lady Lynette put sugar in my kids' rice, and I looked at her.
What the heck?
She said that'll make them eat it. I said, hell, if they don't eat it, they'll be hungry.
That's right.
Yeah, you talking about?
I heard.
Now, it just happened to be after I got done paying a bunch of dental work for my daughter, but still, nonetheless, sugar in your rice, sugar in your grits. What is that?
Yeah, I mean, but they think the sugar is the answer to everything, though. I mean,
yeah, it is proven to be the answer to everything for Black people, definitely.
No. Yeah. That turns my stomach. Just the thought of putting how many grits? Are you serious? What that means that my eggs and bacon are sweet? Y'all must be kidding me.
No.
No.
They do it though.
That they put sugar grits, sugar on rice. When I first saw sugar on rice, that blew my mind.
That's why
I was too through.
I saw that, but
that's why they call us damn Yankees, because we be like, "What y'all doing?"
No. Black folks do not put sugar in grits. Get out of here.
They do. Yes, they do.
Well, yes, they do.
Oh, yes, they do.
They do down here. They do.
Yes, they do.
No.
They do.
Oh, heck no.
Yes, they do.
I mean, they pour that sugar on
damn Yankees, because I be like, why y'all still doing that?
In Chicago?
Yes.
What the heck is wrong with these people?
I don't live in Chicago now, but yes, they put sugar on their grits. I be like,
Hey, Prospector Me say she sees sugar and grits.
Heck no! I have never had sugar and grits. Now I might say, now if you had Wheatina,
yes, ma'am.
If you had Wheatina or something, or not even cream.
I ain't like none of that stuff.
I never had cream of wheat before. Never.
I love that boy.
Never had cream of wheat,
but I had some.
I have a problem with cream of wheat.
Oh, I love me some oatmeal, honey.
When I was in the police academy, somebody decided to call me Mr. Cream of Wheat Man. So
that's right.
Hey, I love malto meal because
I never had that neither.
What's that?
That malto meal. I used to love that. I used to love that little commercial when they go and say, "Mom, I need some more malto meal."
What is that?
I used to love to hear that commercial.
No. You give me some Wheatina. I'll put sugar in Wheatina.
Who?
Wheatina.
What is that?
What's that?
It's wheat. It's brown. It's the brown wheat
and white.
Matter of fact, when you have like some certain like celebrations, a cultural thing again, you have celebrations. That's what you cook up when you're doing a baby ceremony.
Muslim faith, though, right?
No, not religious. They call it sunkel.
Sunkel.
I never heard of that before.
What is it called again?
Wheatina.
What is it?
It's wheat. It's wheat. It's ground wheat. It's ground wheat, brown wheat. I have some here, and I was cooking it today.
How you cook it?
Same way you make grits.
Yeah, you
And,
boil it.
and you put I put
right.
butter
Tell the stuff
and
from
sugar in
Butter,
it,
brown
raisins.
sugar, raisins.
I put raisins in it sometimes.
Yeah,
Right.
truly from New York.
Hey,
Truly
hey,
from New York.
hey,
Yeah, but listen, Strick, I'm a Geechee. You need to stop.
I know you're a Geechee. I know you're a Geechee. I know it.
And I never heard of that before. But you know my weakness, though. This is my weakness. It's my weakness. It's my weakness. Rice. I can eat rice 7 days a week, all day.
Tell him, Shaq.
Oh Lord,
Sabrina,
honey. Green
you my
rice,
girl.
purple rice, orange rice,
I eat
yellow
black
rice.
rice.
Everything.
That's right.
She be having all kind of different rices.
You could. Let me tell you something. When I was in Africa, they, like when you make like rice with sauce in it, and like a tomato sauce, and you know how it gets crunchy at the bottom of the pot, and they call it hoin. Man, I was in heaven because that's what you eat. You scrape that up and eat. I could eat rice.
That's the bottom of the rice and the bottom of the pan of that rice, that
with
crunchy.
That flavor. Yes, ma'am. With that flavor.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
I love me some rice.
I could eat it.
I don't have to have nothing else. I can eat rice by itself. I don't have to have nothing with
That's me. That's me. How about Carolina? I got to have me some Carolina.
Some who?
Carolina rice. And I the one thing I can't cook is Uncle Ben, that parboiled rice. I can never get it right.
That what?
That parboiled rice, the kind that, or they call it those other rices.
They come in the bags.
Yeah, that and the parboiled, like Uncle Ben's rice. I can't cook that. No,
like rice land. How I make my rice is I put a little grease in the bottom of the pan, but I rinse all the starch off my rice. My water has to be clear. Then I put my rice up in there and I cover the rice. I put enough water just to cover the rice and I let it cook. And then once the water boiled down, I put a lid over it and I let it steam.
That's it. Okay. But I need the starch in it.
Hey, Strick, look, I'm finna start some mess, man. Hey, so Leslie, I'm gonna ask your viewpoint on chivalry. Is chivalry dead?
No, I find some good guys. Yeah. Let me tell you something, Shaq. And I'm the one thing I've noticed is and I'm saying the younger guys, they're 30s, 40s, they're younger to me. Okay, 30s, 40s. Okay. They still have the way, or even us. No, I better go old, a little, younger. The 20s and the 30s. They still treat you like hold the door. Maybe because of my age.
Hold up, Leslie.
Yes.
And I don't believe in cutting you off in all due respect. You say 20s and 30s, they still opening doors.
They hold the door. They look out for you. They ask, good morning, this, that, and the other. Yeah. That's New York.
In New York, honey. But you know what? When I went to Mississippi, but when I went to Mississippi, the guys in Mississippi are like that, though.
Yeah.
We're raised to be gentlemen.
Younger and older.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Strick?
We're raised to be gentlemen. We just have a dark side, is all it is.
Well, you know what it is?
The dark side is released.
Well, this is what our conversation was about today. Our conversation is about women have to let men be men. That, and accepted, like there's some women who says, what do you hold the door for? They, they don't know how to act like a lady.
Oh, like say thank you.
Say thank you.
True.
Good morning. Or yeah, exactly.
I can't tell you how many times that happens.
That's true though. Some women don't.
They don't.
But what about the women that do?
Well,
it's reciprocated.
Maybe it's because I have sons that I noticed that the gentlemen, they were taught somehow or another they learned, and there's a way to speak to them. You have to, and I respect their space.
Right.
I don't try to overdo it.
Right.
And I don't treat them like kids. I treat them as men.
Because they're men, right?
Well, some of them are, and so, I mean, I don't approve of everything that they do.
We're not going to. We're not going to.
But when they see me, the conversation is a little bit nicer.
Yeah, and that's good. They maintain the respect. Because I got grown kids. Now I got some real grown kids, and I got some semi-grown kids.
Right.
My real grown kids, they act like adults. They watch what they say. They conduct themselves a certain way. They want to make sure that dad knows that they're taking care of their business. Right. Then I got some, the millennial kids.
Okay, well,
it's now I've had to learn with the millennials. You know what I do? I learn.
Because I haven't learned nothing about them yet.
No, I learned from them.
Okay.
You know how I learn from them? I ask a question, mostly about, if I know the answer, but then I listen to their response and just start talking. And I'm learning a whole new language. I don't know anything, but
yeah, they do have their own language.
Oh man!
And I have my 2 kids are grown, but I have 3 grandkids.
Look at you.
15, 8, and 5, and this 5-year-old act like she 50.
See,
my 15-year-old, he just 15, I guess. Anyway, I don't even want to go through that conversation about him. My 8-year-old, now
that's
he
a hard
different.
age. That's a hard age.
He different. My 8-year-old, now he the one that will hold the door for you though.
Right.
My 8-year-old open the door for you and all that. Now he'll do that. He different though. They all got their own ways though, and I'm used to all 3 of their ways.
That's nice. So Sabrina, what is your view about commitment?
What am I about commitment?
What do you think commitment in a relationship is about? Since you're from Chicago, so we'll get a Chicago view.
I'm from Chicago, but I live in Detroit now.
Close enough.
We're going to say the same thing, girl.
You went from bad to worse, but go ahead.
Exactly. But see, that's it. I did. But me now, I don't mind being, I was just saying this earlier, I don't mind being by myself because I can't deal with the shenanigans. I can't. And when I pour myself into a person and I don't get that back, I'll walk away.
Well, what you looking for?
Nothing. Now.
No. I'm saying when you're in the relationship, what you looking for?
Commitment, honesty, loyalty. Give me what I give you. Because if I'm with you 100%. No cheating, none of that. And that's what I want back in return.
What do you mean cheating? What do you mean cheating?
Cheating. I don't cheat on my mate. I don't go out there and sleep with Tom, Dick, and Harry, Sue, Mary. You know what I'm saying? I don't do none of that.
She says she ain't no sometime.
I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm with you. I'm only with you. Nobody else. But that's what I want back in return. If I can't get that back in return, I'll walk away.
But not everybody's the same. And I'm just being playing the devil now. I had to look.
Can't be the devil's advocate. No,
you're the devil advocate, Leslie.
No, because I'm telling you, my aunts told me. They said, "Listen, you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Now, if you've got a good man, and yeah, he might dallied over there, but he's holding it down over here. What you gonna do?"
No. For that, I could be by myself and hold it down for myself, and I ain't got to worry about all the extras that I'm finna accept because he's holding it down.
But he loves you.
I don't, girl. You finna make me curse.
Oh no, Leslie, now.
Girl, I don't care if he love me. He could love me to the moon and back, but you don't love me enough not to cheat. You don't love me. I'm sorry, you just don't. And now that's gonna make me not like you, so that's gonna make me walk away from you. And that prevent all that, then you go do that to the next person because you can't do it to me.
So
I'm sorry.
So are you the type of woman that you got to see that man or he's got to call you when he leaves your house?
No.
I mean,
no.
do you date?
No. No. He ain't got to be up under me 24/7. He ain't got to call me 24/7 because you can't be up under me 24/7 because you have to have a job for one.
So what if you don't?
So you can't be up under me 24/7. I don't have to talk to you all day neither. No, I don't. But let me find out that you're cheating on me. I'm going to walk away.
I like
it's
that.
Just the bottom line.
If you find out,
if I even feel it, a guy give me a sign that you cheating on me, I'm going to walk away.
But you the one.
I don't care if I am the one, but you out there cheating. I don't give a heck on this earth.
Are you going to have more babies?
No, heck, I'm 56 years old. I ain't finna have no more babies.
Oh, you can have you can find somebody's babies.
Oh, girl, I don't want to have no babies.
Leslie, I'm 50.
Did you just not hear me say I have 3? Did you just not hear me say I have 3 grandbabies? Those are my babies.
Now, how about this? Now, I've been watching these movies, and I see, don't get me started now. I've been watching these movies where a woman gives her husband a pass for the weekend. Now, what's wrong with that?
And did she give him that pass for the weekend?
She gave him
so
the pass.
How many more passes he done got that she don't even know about?
Well, wait a minute. She gave him the weed to smoke when he gets to where he's going with his friends to Las Vegas. It was a movie. I
buy my own weed. Shit.
Exactly.
But we
can smoke together.
Why do you gotta go together?
I said we could smoke together.
Well, wait a minute. He wants to go on it.
But now, if you're gonna hang it with your boys, or if you're gonna hang it with your boys, hey, do that, because I might want to go hang with my girls.
But give him a pass. You could do whatever you want. He's a good man.
But Leslie.
Yeah.
I mean, really, okay. I used to hear certain men say, "Oh, I would want this," or "Yeah, I would want my wife to get passed." But then at the same time, but see, here goes the thing about
she gonna do that pass. He'll never trust her again in life.
No, that's what I was about to say. There, see, here goes the thing. That's what I was about to go there. See, the thing about it is if we as men, if a woman gives us a pass, okay, fine, we go out and do our thing, right? But a man can't take the same thing from that woman because, of course, even if she said, okay, you can do what you want to do, a man ain't gonna go out there and say, okay, baby, you can go out there and do what you want to do. No, that ain't gonna happen.
And if I tell you, I'm gonna give you a pass, you go do what you want to do, and you go do what you want to do, I can never trust you again in life.
I have to say that, you know what? If my wife decided to give me a pass, I would probably want to get a divorce. You understand me?
You would do what?
If my wife wanted to give me a pass, I probably would want to get a divorce.
Yeah, because you wonder about that. You're right. Yeah, that would make
sense. Yeah, I mean, there is no escaping that you stand before. I'm not a religious man. I don't go to church. Can't tell you the last time I've been to church. Matter of fact, I don't even. Okay, but if you stand before whatever people that you stand before, and you vow and you commit to this individual, those words are supposed to mean something.
Exactly.
I cannot conceive of a situation where I can say it's okay. Now, granted, I ain't gonna say that I would never take someone back if they cheated on me. I don't know. I thought at times that I was in love with an individual enough to think that I would. Okay, haven't done it yet.
Okay.
Don't know if I could now that I think about it, but the idea that you make this commitment to an individual. Look, we can't choose our family, but we can choose the person that we commit to love and be with. And when you given that authority, that ability to do that, man, that's such a heavy thing to give my love to somebody.
I love it when a man begs. I love it.
You know what I mean? It's just to give my love to somebody, to commit to somebody. That's heavy, man. You can't just say you got a pass to throw it away.
Yeah.
Because my commitment is far beyond
that pass.
It's far beyond that pass. Because now that we done, it's like having a menage a trois. Okay.
Exactly. Might as well just bring her home, and we can do it together.
But understand, y'all both better be into it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm going to just say, there's been situations where you both wasn't into it, but you thought you were both into it. You both happened. It didn't happen the way you wanted it to happen. So at the end of the day, it didn't work out the way you wanted it to. You know
what kind of parties you been to, brother man?
Look, I'm a grown man. I've been through a whole lot of stuff. And all I can say is that, you know, look, when you make that, when I stood before that man and took the vows that I took, I meant that. I meant that. Now, I done been a hoe and done a lot of dirt. But when I took that step, that step was for real. And couldn't nobody tell me anything different. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I feel you on that.
And I would really think that everyone should feel that way when they take that step.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to do it again. It took me 15 years to do it again.
Brother man.
But you know what?
And if I was married, it would really totally be something totally different if I was married to that person.
But you know what? I think my question would be on that past thing, Leslie, would be what made you come up with wanting to give me a pass?
Mm-hmm.
That would be my main question.
Right. That makes you think, okay, you giving me a pass, what you doing?
Right. It would forever be in your head. Every day you'd be like, yo, it'd be a week, 3 weeks, a month later. Damn, she gave me the pass. How did she give me the pass? What the hell?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So
exactly.
They always 3-4 steps ahead. They be playing chess and we on checkers. So why the hell she gave me a pass?
Right.
You be thinking about that for the next 10 years. You be thinking about it forever. You be like, why she do that? You still,
that was
now.
Right. That would be my main question. Like, why are you giving? So what? Because if she just say, if Erica say, well, baby, I'm gonna give you a pass, do whatever you want, I'd be like, why? I ain't gonna say, oh yeah, for real? No. Because sometimes I ain't gonna fall into that trap. I ain't gonna fall.
But you can be tested.
Because
you might be a test.
We canceling the trip.
Like for instance, I'm glad she said. Like for instance, I don't know if y'all watch Love of Hip Hop, but when Kurt and Rashida when Rashida was pregnant, and she told Kurt, you can go do what you want to do, and when Kurt went and slept with them girls, because that's what he wanted it to do, that's not what she meant.
She sure didn't mean that shit up.
No, she did not.
I ain't mean that. Go do what you want to do. Go do what you want to do.
But see,
she's like, that's not what I meant for you to go sleep with some hoes. That's not what I meant. That meant to go do what you want to do to get yourself together to make this marriage work. That didn't mean go sleep with somebody.
But see, that he had that in his mind already, though. So
already, exactly. He said, "Well, you told me I could go do what I wanted." Because this way, he said, "Well, you told me I could go do what I want to do." So that's what I want. That's what I wanted to do.
But sometimes what happens is that when a man has a pass, he doesn't go out and sleep with somebody.
But you know, see, to me, like I said. First of all, you know, sometimes, and not saying all women, and don't y'all kill me for this one, but I'm saying that if some Erica would tell me, I would think it's a setup. That's what I would think. I would just be honest with you. She'd be like,
it could be a setup. That's what I just said. It could be a setup.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
And you done to go out there and do it.
It would never be a setup. Shit. That's some big.
You done to go out there and do it.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do it anyway. But it's just the point of. But the point of it is I'm making is I'm thinking like, well, of course, it's gonna make me wonder why you said that. That's the first gonna be the question, and then go on to like, wait a minute, that sounds like a setup. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all are Jack.
But see, all men ain't gonna think that way. But that's something that I just did about Kurt. He didn't think that way. They was already going through their little stuff, and she was like, well, just gonna do what you want to do. And he went and slept with these girls, And then her friend came back and told her, but that's not what she meant for him to do.
Well, the biggest mistake is, why does the friend have to come back and say he should have told her first?
Oh no, he wasn't gonna do that. He wasn't gonna do that. The first thing he said, "Well, you told me to go do what I want to do." She's like, "But that didn't mean go sleep with somebody, though."
Leave that little minnow on that hook. And
Well, wait a minute. I don't know what that pass was. Do what you want to do.
That's just like you coming home and say, "Oh yeah, by the way, baby, yeah, I went out there and I slept with about 3 or 4 women. Yeah, it was cool. You said I can do what I want to do. No, heck no."
Well, I'm just wondering, like, how deep is the relationship, the commitment supposed to be? Is commitment meaning, look, you can look but don't touch, or whatever?
I mean, commitment is commitment. I mean, it's not like partial commitment.
It.
Huh?
I don't understand.
It ain't levels of commitment either. You know what I mean?
No, I don't. I really don't. I really don't.
You don't understand commitment?
I just feel that when you put the pressure on, it takes the fun out of it.
But what pressure are you putting on when you? Well, usually it's not the man saying, "We going to get married. We going to get married. We going to get married. We going to get married." We don't set the date. We ain't setting a venue. We ain't setting nothing. It's usually y'all. So who's putting the pressure on what? Because
So it takes the man to propose to that woman for her to want to get married too.
Look, I tell you what, this is the thing about it. You tell me where it's gonna be, and I'll be there with bells on.
You know what I'm saying? That's
the way I've always been.
I'm talking about the pressure aspect. The pressure.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the pressure aspect. Is where is the pressure when in commitment for a man? That if you sitting there now, granted, you got to understand where you at. Talk to me now. How come you didn't respond to me? I'm calling you. That's not commitment. That's obsession. Okay, that's not when your husband's like, bring you something, do something for you, or comes bring something. That's not obsession. It's I care for you. You know, I want to be there for you. I want to eliminate some of the negatives in your life so that way it makes your life a little easier. Men do. You know, we problem solvers. If we're gonna be the right kind of man, we're gonna be the man that be a helpmate, just like y'all be a helpmate to us.
Exactly.
It's gonna work on both sides. I'm not gonna be stressed out in the street as a black man running around in America and come home and be stressed at home.
Well, sometimes it just adds spice to the whole relationship.
Yeah, but we don't want spice when it comes to
Leslie.
spice in other words.
You married Leslie? You married Leslie?
Sometimes.
Look, she over here playing devil's advocate for real, man. She got devil's advocate
for real. But I mean, the thing is that you're supposed to be committed. It's just the way it is. If you're not committed, then you don't need to be in a relationship.
So would you give your husband a pass to go out there and sleep with somebody?
Yeah, ain't that answer.
My thing is, I don't ask questions.
You don't ask questions?
No. That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you. I asked you would you give your husband a pass to go sleep with somebody?
She doesn't have to because she doesn't ask questions.
I don't ask questions.
You don't ask questions. So that means if he came home at 3:30 in the morning, she's not gonna be like, "Where you been?"
Nope.
She's not gonna do that. So guess what? He don't.
Once the tables was turned, would he do that for you though?
What do you mean?
If you came home at 3:30 in the morning, what would he say to you?
That's a good question.
Hello?
I come at 3:30 in the morning. Have I done that? I've done that.
No. She said, "Well, would it be okay?"
So okay. So
I would be okay.
No, would he be okay with not having any questions?
I don't think so.
No,
I don't think so. But it wouldn't be a battle. It wouldn't be a battle royal.
Well, you know what?
Be a battle.
But you know what? With him. God darn it, you better stay with him.
Wait a minute. But now that I'm thinking, now what Strick said, maybe later on, years later, might ask. You remember when you didn't come home until 3 o'clock in the morning? Where were you? That might pop up later.
I can only recall one time when I was married, my wife didn't come home till 3 o'clock in the morning. I changed the locks. 9 months later, 9 months later, there was a little baby came out. Now you see my complexion, right?
Okay.
You see Mr. Green's complexion, right?
Okay.
Okay, that baby came out a whole lot lighter than both of us. And she swore down that baby's mom, but I said, hold up now.
Wait. Are you sick? Wait. Is this real? Hold on.
I'm telling you, my 20-some-odd-year-old son would say, I remember that day we came to the door and couldn't get in. I said, yeah, he was a baby. Because my wife decided to go out and come home at 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. But you know what? She went out. She talked about, I fell asleep in the car. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you go ahead and fall asleep in the car. Well, how you get in this door? I don't know how you're going to get in, but you can't get in this one. I wish you luck.
Was this a wife?
Yeah, it sure was.
Hey, so Leslie, going back to the question now when you was talking about that, I'm gonna get back to strict, but so you said you come in at 3:30 in the morning. Now you're telling me, so whatever you might have done, would you explain it to your husband what you done?
But you don't need to explain.
Yeah, because I check. Because let me tell you something. What we do? Check in. You check in.
See it
at 3:30 in the morning.
Look at Michael came along on that one.
You check into a hotel, a motel.
You check in at 3:30 in the morning.
You check in. You let them know this is where you do. Yeah.
And you know what the old saying was, ain't nothing open at that time as legs in the motel.
Exactly.
See, that's how you. But see, that's what you do, and it's not because it's anything malicious or anything.
At 3:30 in the morning.
That's right. That's right.
Michael's still stuck on that 3:30 in the morning.
Mike,
nothing malicious,
bro. Mike, we there,
nothing's
bro.
going on malicious.
And guess what, Michael? And I ain't mad no more.
I know that's right, though. Hey,
I'm not either.
Nothing wrong with it, though. It's different.
I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, if my wife came to me and she told, being married and me being a man, if my wife came to me and told me, she says, well, Michael, you got a free pass tonight. To be honest with you, that would kind of hurt me.
Yeah.
Just on the strength that she brings something like that to my face.
You
know, but you go with your friends. You go with your friend. Your friends are traveling, and you want to.
No, I'm talking about as far as the free pass, going out having sex with somebody, going out just having fun. That's two different things. When you tell your husband he can have a free pass, doesn't that mean he can go out and have sex with somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying, if my wife said that to me, that would hurt me.
Yeah.
You know, me personally, it would hurt me. Either I would think that she going to give it up to somebody else, or I'm not giving it to her correctly.
I swear,
so she's sending me off so she can go get it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
That's going too deep.
It's crazy.
But that's real talk, though.
Yeah.
No, that's for real.
That's real talk, though.
That's for real.
I just saw the movie. I watched the movie, and the guy went with his buddies to Vegas.
Are you talking about the movie Hall Pass?
What was that movie?
Yeah, but that's so crazy.
No, not Hangover. The other one with the movie where the wife gave
I'm with
the pass.
Hold on, Mike.
Hall Pass.
Not only that, that's adultery.
Hall Pass.
Mike.
My
I'm
son
with
said
Hall Pass. That's
Yeah, you got adultery.
I'm gonna tell you
That's
why.
adultery.
Mike. If you could sit there and, like you said, oh man, I lost my thought. Go ahead, y'all go ahead.
That's adultery.
What do you mean it's adultery? It's
when you're married to
part
somebody and you go out, even if your wife did tell you to go out and have sex.
If it's an agreement, it's not adultery. That's what my son just.
Yes, it is. If
young
you're
man
married
just
by law,
said
that's adultery.
And not only is it adultery, but the thing is that I'm listening to what you're saying, Sister Leslie, and the only thing I'm saying is that I'm an alpha male.
Not only that, if I knew another man that penetrated my wife, I wouldn't even like her no more.
Being an alpha, it's crazy because I'm sitting here saying I know that women understand that men have hearts and compassion and what have you, but when you're an alpha and you are an emotional person at the same time, to hear someone say something like that, you're like, well, wait a second. If my wife had said that to me, like Michael said, I don't think that I would even understand the concept of her doing what she's giving me the right to do.
Especially being married.
It would destroy me. And I'd say, this marriage is over.
Oh man.
It's over. It's over.
They crazy.
I mean, it's over. It's done. Because now not only have you're willing for me to give myself to someone else.
Make me feel like I'm a hoe or a tramp or something.
Yeah.
You want me to go out and give my love, my body, my sex to somebody else? Huh? Who do you think I am? I'm not no hoe.
No.
I'm not a tramp. I have morals. I'm sorry, you guys. I just feel like that. I'm sorry.
No, you
don't. That's real talk, though. You got to be sorry.
There's no way.
We're just bringing up a point.
There's no
way.
way.
An interesting topic, because now I'm sitting there saying, "Wow," but realistically, there are people that continue to feel that way.
Yeah, well,
for that you might as well be swindlers.
You might as well be.
There was a time where I would have considered that as well. I mean,
yeah, but that's not only that, that's not healthy.
That's just not who I am anymore. So,
me either.
You know, I mean,
there ain't no way in the world. I'm sorry. There's just no way on God's earth I could look my woman straight in her face, knowing that another man has ran his fingers through her hair. Okay,
yeah,
you know what I mean.
Right?
It's just I'm sorry.
Man. I know what you're saying, brother. And that's the chivalry that we have today that we still continue to utilize. He, run her.
I just couldn't. I can't even conceive nothing like that. I'm sorry. But it
is relationships.
Oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Hey, in real life,
right? More power to him. I mean, I ain't got nothing against it. I'm just talking about me as my being. As
no, I feel what you're saying, Michael. No, I get it, and I'm with you 100%. I ain't even married, but I get that part. Yeah. But I'm just saying, but what Leslie's saying, I'm just saying it is relationships out there just like that. Yeah, I couldn't. I couldn't be married. I couldn't be married and go through that. I couldn't.
Could you picture that? No, I can't. Well, I can't. I mean, people want to.
I can't do it. I couldn't. I've been done killed his ass. I ain't gonna even lie. Caught a case.
Yeah, my wife come home smelling like another nigga. Are you kidding?
That doesn't mean that she's gonna do the same thing.
I'm sorry, say what?
That doesn't mean she's gonna do the same thing.
Well, any part of that is no good. Even if she does it and you do it, or she does it and you don't do it. That I just can't deal with none of that. That's what marriage is for. You commit to each other. You don't commit to be sending somebody else to mount your wife or you to mount another woman. It shouldn't be like that. Or well, bottom line is, if you believe in the Bible, that's the way it is. You shouldn't go out.
Is it exactly if you want to go Bible wise? Yeah, that's true.
Bible wise, or just a natural.
Now, what if?
You don't.
How about this one, Sabrina? Now, your man is well established in the community. He's.
I don't give a damn. He could not be cheating on me.
Wait. His pockets are deep. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that means he's got a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
Right. He's got money. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He enjoys your company.
Mm-hmm.
He goes away, dallies or whatever. Would that be a problem?
If he takes
care of you well. He satisfies.
I have been in my younger days, I have been with guys with money, ballers. But when I found out they was cheating, in my younger days, I was a little crazier then. But no, because I was not cheating on you. My whole thing is treat me the way I treat you. Bitch, I ain't cheating on you. Bitch, don't cheat on me. And that's just the bottom line.
When you were dating?
Respect.
When you were dating?
When I was dating, yes. Bitch, don't cheat on me because I'm not cheating on you. Treat me the way I want to treat you. Treat me like I treat you. No, I can't deal with that. I can't deal with in a relationship. I can't deal with that cheating and that lying. I can't do it.
Oh, but he's telling you the truth. Wait a minute now. He's gonna tell you the truth. He said, "Look, I still, I'm still in with this."
You could tell me you still love me. I still want to be with you, but I'm gonna see so and so on the side. Well, you need to be with so and so on the side and love me from a motherfucking distance.
Ho.
Tell him about
That's the honest God's truth on everything I love. Because I probably done cracked your head open and hers too. So to prevent all that, I'm just gonna walk away. But I'm gonna really crack your head though. So to prevent all that, I'm just gonna walk away because I'm not doing that to you. Because at this point, I'm believing you're playing with my feelings. Don't play with my feelings.
But he's satisfying all the things.
I don't care. He could be a millionaire.
Ooh, she mean it.
I can live in a mansion.
She means it. I think
and he's cheating on me, bitch. Bye.
But wait, okay.
That's on everything I love.
But wait a minute. What if you really love this guy?
I could, and that love can easily disappear.
That sounds like to me you're lowering your own self-esteem that you would share something that's supposed to be so dear to you, you'd want to share it with somebody else. What does that say about your self-esteem? I'm not getting it, man. I'm not.
Really? In other words, okay, so
I love me.
Thank you.
Okay, so
and
Michael,
I love me too.
Michael, I'm gonna ask you, the man.
How
do you know? I mean, is it important to know that your woman loves you?
Yes.
He said yes.
Absolutely.
Yes, ma'am.
And how do you know she loves you?
How do I know she loves me?
Yeah.
She tells me that.
And by her actions.
By her actions.
Even when she can't cook?
Well, there's a lot of women that don't know how to cook, and men still love them.
You know what?
My son said, "Bless her heart."
Leslie over here really playing some devil advocate, boy. I'm telling you.
And Leslie be the type of person that'll get a nigga's head cracked. On some real shit.
It was so funny, Sabrina. I was gonna tell you when you said it the first time, I got a little cold chill out my back when you said it, like you really meant it.
She meant it.
Oh yeah, she meant every word of that, boy.
When she said it and she meant it, and I said, "Whoa."
Okay, his head cracked, not just. But why? Why would you crack? Why would the man get his head cracked?
Because
why would he be with me and he know he wanted to be with somebody else? Why would you play with my feelings? My feelings means a lot to me.
What's the purpose in life?
Okay.
I wish I would do something like that to Frankie and Johnny.
And I'm actually, this is a good conversation because
it is.
Because I'm wondering, have I changed in life, or or things that were important to me before? They're not, because I know what I'm about.
You could trust. You could really. I mean, for real. You could trust your man, your boyfriend, or your husband. Either or. You could trust them if they went out and made love to somebody or F somebody else. You could really trust them. That you are. It's a no-brainer. He's gonna do that again if you let him do it one time, right?
Brother Mike, she wouldn't know because she's not gonna ask any questions.
Right, and guess
you're not gonna ask no questions.
No, I've been there before. I know what that's. Look, I'm not making fun of it because I know what that is like. I have been with someone who did not ask questions.
Oh well, that's probably. Are you still with her? No, I doubt it.
What did he say?
He said he doubted.
He doubted.
He doubt what?
That
he ain't still with him.
Oh no, I'm not.
That's because she didn't. That's because she didn't ask no questions, and you didn't either.
Ask no questions.
Trust me. If you,
it didn't matter what time I came home. It didn't matter what I did when I did it. It didn't matter. And I wasn't married, but I was in a relationship.
But I guarantee you didn't like that your woman sometimes didn't ask you what you was doing. I mean, dang, baby, you could at least ask me what I was doing.
No, it didn't bother me because back then I was doing what I was doing, and it didn't bother me.
Right. I got
That's what I'm saying. I understand and she was a good woman to an extent, But the thing was that
he said to an extent.
To an extent. I mean, there's reasons we weren't together, and it wasn't because she didn't ask any questions. Because she didn't ask any questions, and guess what? I didn't offer any answers either.
Okay, so what if she asked you questions?
I bet you didn't.
Right? What if she asked you questions? What would you?
Well, that'd be probably the time when I would
lie.
Bad.
What you think I said? Oh yeah, baby. Yeah, I did go out and do that. You
take that word out of my mouth.
Straight up lie.
Yeah.
I was with my friend.
What I'm supposed to do? What I'm supposed to say? Yeah, baby. Yeah, I went out and did that.
I can't be so mad because I did lie.
You better.
Huh?
You better.
Yeah, you better lie. You sure right.
Oh my God, that is too funny, man.
See, that'll be the difference from me, because if you ask me, well, did you cheat? My mouth, I'd be like, yeah, I did.
Yeah, I'd be gone.
Oh, you did. You would say you did.
Yeah, I would say I did, because what's the point of lying? Because once you tell one lie, you got to keep up another lie. Yes, I did. And I'm finna walk away.
Well, you better keep lying.
Because if it took me to have to go out, if it took me to have to go, but no, because why I say that is because if I have to go and cheat on you, it's something that you're not doing right.
And
so if it's something that you're not doing right, somebody else is doing it right. What's the point of playing both hands to let that one go that's not doing what they not supposed to be doing?
Okay, so
ain't that the truth?
That's the truth.
You know, it's like a car. Yeah, I'm gone.
So
shit. Ain't no kids, right? Ain't no kid no more. Shit, I'm grown than a motherfucker around this piece.
Okay, now.
I hate that when a woman does that to me or to a man.
Why lie? Tell the truth. The truth will set you free every time.
Let me say, the mature me wouldn't cheat, so I don't have that issue. But that younger me, boy.
Yeah.
He lied. He lied.
A lot of times you know when to cheat and when not to.
So what made you stop cheating?
What made me stop cheating?
I got married.
Respecting myself.
I got
respecting
married.
My partner.
So, in other words, because you decided that you wanted to be cool and stop cheating, then that's when it stops.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay.
But see, that's a part of growth and growing up and maturing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because because you think it's cool because you got multiple women, or you think it's cool that you could do these type of things, but in reality, that's not cool.
No,
but if you're a single man, that's okay, I would imagine. I ain't been single in so long, I don't even know what that feels like.
I'm not talking about relationships or something with somebody on the outside. I'm talking about you just have an opportunity to have a good time and you just go.
And you married?
That ain't no marriage.
I'm not married, and I still wouldn't accept that shit. I'm sorry.
No, that's not even.
And I'm not married at all. Don't cheat on me because I'm not going to cheat on you. I'm just not going to do it. Don't cheat on me because if you cheat on me, I'm going to walk away, and I would never fuck with you again in life.
Who you telling? And then you go home and look at yourself in the mirror and say, "Yeah, I cheated on her." And you feel good about that? You a sack of shit.
Well, so if you really love the person, why would you make that person feel bad about cheating?
Why would I make her feel bad?
Why would that person cheat on me to make me feel bad? Leslie, what's wrong with you, Leslie? What kind of relationship you in?
No, I'm just asking.
Girl, because you confusing the hell out of me right now.
Boy.
You know what? Y'all didn't hear Leslie say she's going to play devil's advocate. She's actually.
Oh well, I'm done.
A person necessarily
I'm done.
cheat on you to make you mad.
No.
A person doesn't have to cheat on you necessarily to make you mad. A lot of times, a person cheat on you because he just want to cheat on you. He ain't evidently he's not caring about your feelings anyway to go and do something.
Exactly.
But you know what? But I think,
and it still come back to my feelings are important to me.
No.
See, because my thing is the reason why I'm asking this also is because we don't ask. We just hear other people's views about the cheating things, or you hear your girlfriends talk about it, or your guy friends talk about it, and you kind of don't, you try to feel for them, but you don't. I never asked anybody.
Yeah,
you
around it.
Like this kind of conversation that we're having now, and it's not that I condone it. Cheating is cheating. I don't know.
That's just like you got a wallet with a pocket full of money, and would you want somebody coming and putting their hands in your wallet, taking your money? Basically,
No.
that's basically the same thing. You just can't be going out.
That's disrespecting me.
Ain't that the truth? You
don't disrespect me.
Yeah, you can't be doing that.
But the one thing what Sabrina said is very interesting is that she said that she was discussing about the type of people that the ballers back the ballers that she dealt with years ago, and her mindset was different. Now it's more settled, and I can appreciate that. I can appreciate that because she knows what she doesn't want. That's key, knowing what you don't want, because that means, Sabrina, you must have sat down with yourself and had actualization, and no, seriously, to know who you are.
Yeah, I've been knowing who I was from a kid, but I just know that I'm going to give you respect, you're going to give me respect, and if you can't give me that respect, you don't need to be with me. I'm sorry.
Hallelujah.
And that's just the bottom line. I don't care if you're a millionaire and you walking with tons of money, walking all down your back, bitch. No, you keep that money and who you was with and leave me the hell alone over here. Because I could be at peace within myself, and I could be at peace with all the extra bullshit.
Well, that's what that is, bullshit.
Well, you know what? I think people sometimes they walk into it with the wrong intentions anyway. So I mean, so if you can be that easy to go out and cheat, then to me,
you should never got married. You should never be in a relationship.
Me heads up before we even start on this adventure with each other. This is what I like to do. At least you don't catch me in the blind. But don't let me end up marrying you, and I'm expected. I always figured marriage is between one man and one woman. Don't come down, 5 years down the line and you cheating and carrying on. That's just not right.
That's like nothing is sacred. Nothing is.
Well, I'm sorry. I think my marriage. I try to take my marriage as sacred, and my sex with my wife. I don't know. Some things are sacred now.
Right.
We're not going to talk about the diseases that's out here, all type of shit. Come with that.
But
I say diseases out here, all type of shit come with that.
Yeah, but like I said, people ain't there again. I don't believe it's true to themselves when they walk into a situation and thinking like you said, you should have just stayed single. But here goes back to the thing. People come into it with the wrong intentions, not only for I'm gonna go cheat, but the point of it is it might be a financial gain. You know what I'm saying? And so that goes back to what are you willing to accept? Because a person has money, are you willing to accept it because they got money and they're taking care of everything? Well, to me, you're selling yourself short because honestly, you can make your own money. You know what I'm saying? So basically you want something for nothing. And that's the way I look at it. You know what I'm saying? So because
a woman's a hoe and a man's a bastard,
Yeah. But
so let's just say it happens. Somebody does, this breaks that rule for your, from the standards that you all are talking about. Do you think you guys and your lady would be able to sit down, hash it out, and reconcile?
No.
Ain't no hashing out and reconcile, because if you cheat on me the first time, you can tell me, I'm not going to cheat no more, but it's still going to be in the back of my mind that you're cheated. And that's in the back of my mind, that means you would do it to me again.
Easy.
So, and I have a higher standard for myself than before I have it for you at the end of the day.
I mean, okay, so I got a question for everybody on panel. What is considered cheating without sex?
Looking up a woman's dress.
No,
a
but
conversation, a deep
That's not just
conversation.
cheating. That's probably illegal.
That's cheating. Wait, that's cheating.
You
Oh,
probably go to jail for that, though, Mike.
yeah, that's what I'm. Well, that's not. Well, he said cheating. I mean, that's a form of cheating.
Wait,
Like
wait.
well,
Lord said,
I'm
you gotta do
saying,
stuff like that with your eyes.
so
Pull your
what
eye
I'm
out.
saying is, I mean, because you know, when a person feels like I think if it's a conversation outside of a respectful conversation, I think it's still a form of cheating.
Right, exactly.
You know
That's it right there.
Yeah.
Rubbing on a woman. How does that?
Well, I mean, I mean, with this without touching. I mean, this is just this just no physical contact, but far as just conversation wise. You know what I'm saying? Because you can say certain, if you could talk on a woman's clothes, or a woman could talk up a man's clothes, or anything inappropriate that wouldn't put like this. If it wouldn't be acceptable with my wife, I feel she would feel it'd be cheating. I mean, that's just my personal opinion. You know what I'm saying? So,
That's a good question.
Yeah. So I mean, but you know, but some people have their different forms of cheating. Some people might say that cheating is just sexual. I mean, that's not. I mean, I don't think that's necessarily true, but honestly, it's more to it than sex. Because you can basically talk on, you know, if you have an inappropriate conversation.
Cheating before you got to the sex. That's all I can say.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course, because it's going to lead to sex eventually. But
before you got to the sex.
Yeah, right. Basically, before you got to the sex, right? So because you had somebody and honestly, somebody had to initiate a certain conversation in order, because honestly, like I said, if you talk inappropriate, and let me tell you, I'm gonna give you an example. My wife tells me, she said, if you can't hold a conversation in front of me, then you don't need to talk to that person. I mean, that's what I mean. And really answer. And let's be
not saying you gotta have every conversation in front of them.
No, I was just about to say that. Not necessarily that I can't have that conversation because if she's still coming to me talking in front of them, but what she's saying is that anytime I call, so they're just like, say somebody called me at a certain time, okay, I don't answer the phone. Would that be suspicious?
I don't know.
That would be suspicious. Okay, so
you tell me.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, okay, the point I'm making is because
Michael,
honestly, if I talk to say if I talk to Liz, if I talk to you prior to you calling,
don't get me no.
I'm just okay. Anybody
perspective down there.
Okay, I'm just gonna say anybody. Okay, I'm just gonna say anybody. Say if if I had a conversation with you prior to you calling me, so that means I'm already forewarning you. Well, okay, I'm gonna be with my wife. So that means you call me, hey, how you doing? Hey, how you doing, Erica? How you doing? How's everything going? You know, you're playing it off at that point. You see what I'm saying? But in reality, that, like you said, like that don't necessarily mean that if I talk to somebody in front of her, I can't talk to my side of her. But my wife has enough. She has enough. She believes in me in that way to know that I'm not out here having these side conversations.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? She has a trust factor in that aspect. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but at the end of the day, I'm not gonna let nobody disrespect my wife. Period. That's just me personally.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? Because if I feel if it go another level, then automatically, I feel like my wife is just sitting there. That's the way I feel about it. If it's inappropriate, I would say that.
Well, I'm just curious. So when is it? I'm just asking the panel. So when is it considered cheating? You say, can you cheat without having sex?
Well, okay. I mean that's what I'm saying. But if this is the way I always put it. If I can't accept her doing the same thing, then it's cheating. I mean, that's what I feel to say. If I can't accept her talking to another man in a certain way, then it's cheating. That's the way I feel about it. I mean, that's just my personal.
Why I look like calling Shaq or Michael talking to them in the wrong type of conversation? No,
Right.
then that means I'm on some other bullshit.
Right.
So I mean, so you know what I'm saying. So that's the question that I had also,
Some
because
other
like
bullshit.
I said,
I like that.
yeah,
So what do you
everybody.
do in that case? What do you do in that case?
Don't be
That's when it's supposed to come to the case that they check me, and then their wife's supposed to come and check me too.
Right, but like, hey, hold up, wait a minute. You know, see, it's up to that person, to me, in my personal opinion, that they need to be the first one to address that. You know what I'm saying? And then they bring it to there, because I don't want nothing to be said that because you know, then it goes back to the he say, she say stuff. So if if Brenda called me and said something inappropriate, and then I don't say nothing to Erica, and then now all of a sudden Sabrina could say, oh, well, Erica, you know, did you know that Shaq was trying to talk to me and said this inappropriate? You know what I'm saying? So now there goes this bull crap. You know what I'm saying? Then they go that he say, she say stuff.
Well, it's about respect. If
Of course,
really
yeah, I get it.
This is a grown-up conversation.
Definitely about respect, yeah. But we just giving examples of
right.
how that plays out. You know what I'm saying? But whomever that be approaching in an inappropriate way should be the first one to address it. You know what I'm saying?
You're supposed to check me real quick. Come on, Sabrina. What the hell you call yourself doing? And then I'm supposed to get a phone call from Erica, and she's supposed to check me too. No, that's just straight up disrespectful. And then I'm supposed to check myself, because what the hell you call yourself doing, and you know better.
But Sabrina, you're responsible. You know, nowadays, or I shouldn't even say nowadays, but you know, history. I mean, do you really? Some women get off by chasing behind your husband.
About a married man, yeah, of course.
You know, I mean, I can recall like going out with my parents. You know, you go to a function, and there's always some woman, sister, somebody. She got to look, you know, look at your father. And so my mother would sit there, and we were like, Mom, you know, my mother said she got good taste. And you know, because my father came home with my mother, you know, and there was nothing going on, but some women like to do that. They like to see what they can get out of you. They want to make you go crazy for nothing.
And look, Streak, there she goes, Sister Jackson. Remember Sister
That
Jackson?
kind of shit'll get you hurt.
That's what I'm talking about.
That shit'll get you hurt.
Hurt bad.
Sister Jackson. There she is.
Mr. Jackson, Miss Jackson, boy, I'm telling you. Sister and Brother Jackson.
Put that damn umbrella away. Everybody getting wet.
If I'm
yeah. That was the conversation that we had on Monday.
Liz, you gotta go to the replay, boy. It was funny.
On Wednesday.
It was hilarious, boy.
I'm gonna do that on Saturday.
Yeah,
Jackson,
you got to hear, boy. That was boy. We was laughing.
We had fun on Wednesday night, though. Yeah, you need to see that one.
Yeah, I was there with Just Jazz that night.
Yeah, you was there, wasn't you? You was there.
No, she didn't come in that night.
No, she didn't come in that night.
Yeah, because Just Jazz started up, and so I mod for her. So I was,
right. That's why, because I remember. I think she went live that day too. Yeah, I think so, yeah.
She, you know, she did one of her marathons, but she's
Somebody
good.
did a marathon.
Oh yeah, all night. You know how you fall asleep, wake up. That's what I did. I did.
Oh, you had a sleep marathon.
Well, no, she gives good content, but you know, she's there's listen, the way your brother here, Shaq is, that's the way Just Jazz is.
Oh, you talking about a show? I thought you was talking about some dish you was doing.
No,
talking about a show.
No, as a matter of fact, what kind of wine you got over there now? Do you got any non-alcoholic wine?
No, I don't do non-alcoholic wine. That's like
You do that, right?
Ain't good.
Ooh, I can't wait to get my wine.
Nah, all my wine
Okay.
is alcohol.
Okay. See, go ahead, Sabrina.
Yeah, 14 to 20%
But
alcohol.
mine is in a respectful way, though.
What?
What do you mean?
No.
What do you mean?
What's she talking about?
Huh?
No, I'm just saying, like, no. That's why I said that, because, like, some people would be like, oh, what you mean? What you mean? You can't wait to get your wine?
Oh, no,
I
but
thought you
listen.
talking about wine.
No.
Because I'm slower than that.
I thought you ordered his wine because he makes wine.
No,
I know.
No, I ain't shipped it out yet. I will
You know
though.
what, Sabrina? When I'm on this panel with Brother Shaq and Brother Strick and Michael, and we all here talking, I don't think any kind of way. So
No.
No, we just, man, everybody
I'm
just having
relaxed.
fun.
We grown, having fun, and I'm enjoying the
But
conversation.
you gonna get drunk if you drink my wine. You ain't gonna drink no non-alcoholic wine because I don't do no non-alcoholic wine.
Okay. No, but I don't think
Is there a such thing as non-alcoholic wine?
I don't know.
No. I know it's not alcoholic beer, but I never heard of the wine.
Well,
I
you know,
tried
like
that
the
for a while.
champagne, like the
I just
champagne
reserve the
stuff.
fact that I'm an alcoholic and I have to drink real beer when I drink.
Hey, so are you the one to say hi? He say, hey Strickland. Hey Strickland.
Yep.
I'm an alcoholic.
With the bottles rolling down the aisle at the AA meetings. Yeah.
It used to be me though.
Yeah.
Nah,
What'd you say?
It used to be me.
What?
Oh man, boy, I'm talking about. I remember that boy. He introduced me some stuff, boy. Ooh, back in the day, boy. Ooh, man. I ain't never been no hell of a drinker at all, but boy, I tell you, I was drinking then.
Yeah, back in them days.
Are you serious?
Them was them 20s, man.
Yeah.
Them was them 20s, man. Them was them 20s.
20s, 30s, 40s.
Yeah, man. But I don't even alcohol. But me and Erica, we bought us some alcohol. I think in 2020, and it's still some alcohol from 2020, and it's 2020.
Oh no.
Nah, I ain't a drinker neither, but I will drink me some wine, though.
Yeah,
I like
it's good for the blood.
Yeah, that wine is.
No, seriously,
Look.
listen to Michael.
Look, I don't know because I don't know that wine Strick got over there. I don't know about that's good for the blood.
What do you do? The red wine?
I do anything kind of wine.
Talk to me.
I do any kind of wine. Any kind of fruit wine. If it's a fruit, I'll make plum, cherry, anything.
Okay.
Anything that can be fermented. I've done spice wine.
Yeah, I like that. The mulled wine.
Yeah, it's all spices from
with the cloves and everything. Yeah, my mother used to make
that. Really?
It's glue.
Cloves, actually, with cloves is correct.
Really?
I got about 7 gallons of that.
Cinnamon sticks.
Cinnamon sticks, absolutely.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
wow.
This is a cinnamon wine that I made couple years ago that I don't drink it, but that's what that's a cinnamon wine right there.
The cinnamon that's an antioxidant right there.
Yes, it is.
It'd be an anti-drunken too, yeah.
No, but I would, what I like doing is mixing like teas, and all joking aside, I would like to be able to mix my own tea. Like, with the tea leaves. There's certain tea leaves I like, and I love dried mint. So I
like tea too.
Yeah, and put the mint in there and just, like he's doing with the wine.
Tea time.
Well, there's sometimes like, it's not so much like that Earl Grey, like at the 4:00 tea time, like the Queen used to do. But I'm just saying sometimes you just have a taste for something warm or hot and with the flavor, and not too sweet. Not, these Kool-Aids or what do you call those things these juices you get? I don't know about you guys, but they don't taste the way it used to taste when we were younger.
Yeah, I got some on top of the
So
refrigerator.
nothing tastes the way it used to taste when we was younger.
I'm saying
Especially
it's the
Kool-Aid.
that fake sugar, like
Artificial stuff.
artificial sweetener. I can't
Fructose corn
stand it.
syrup.
I can't
Oh,
stand
I
it.
love corn syrup.
Well,
Really?
fructose corn syrup is a bad thing, though.
I can't stand it.
That's what they substituted. When we were kids, it was all made out of sugar.
Right.
And now it's made out of fructose, high fructose corn syrup.
Ain't that what you put on popcorn balls? Corn syrup. Corn syrup. That's sweet, isn't it?
Yeah, high fructose corn syrup. It's in everything.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Man, I remember the popcorn balls, boy. I used to love.
I don't think corn syrup is good for you though.
No, it's not. It's horrible.
Yeah.
No,
I thought you made the popcorn. I'm with Michael. I thought you made the popcorn balls like that.
No,
yeah, me too.
Sugar substitutes.
Oh, really? Now?
Wow.
Yeah, man. Boy, it's been pretty enlightening, boy. Old Leslie, boy. Some
mess started, honey.
Got it going on. I love it.
But I learned something. I
If somebody asks you, boy, look, somebody asks you something, Leslie, boy, you'd be like, yeah, I was talking on a panel and
no, Michael and Sabrina, I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh, you ain't make me upset. Yeah, I'm not upset.
Me either.
I just get a little loud sometimes. Don't pay me no attention when I be sincere about my conversation.
It's nothing personal.
We ain't supposed to do personal. We supposed to do informative.
Right.
That's how we stand. I ain't judging.
Person want to be nasty.
Ain't nobody judging.
I ain't judging nobody.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty funny, boy. When they was born, Sabrina got. She's like, well, God damn it, I'm gonna tell you about this. Tell it like a T.I. motherfucker. Yeah, let me tell you something, boy.
She said, "What did she say?"
Told you knew.
She said that man's gonna get his head split.
What Bernie Mac say? I'm gonna bust your head to the white meat out.
I said, "Oh shoot!" But you know something? I had an aunt who did that. She put a knot up on that deacon's head.
Yeah, no.
Oh no!
Hey, it be something serious, boy. I'm telling you, it be something serious, boy. That's the thing I'm talking about. Playing with people's emotions, man. You never know how people react.
Somebody just messing with my emotions right now.
Huh?
Somebody messing with my emotions right now. Talking about my food don't look like it was made from scratch. That just made that heightened my personality. They ain't messing with my.
Oh, he's serious about his cooking too.
Well, wait a minute. Yeah. That happened to you?
What?
That's what somebody's doing right now. I gotta go get the fresh package of meat and take a picture of it and say this is where it came from and this is what it looked like now. I'm like that. I'm a little pissed off.
Wait a minute. What happened?
Hold on. I'll be right back.
He say somebody testing his chef skills and talking about it wasn't made. He didn't make it, so he gonna have to prove a point. You know what I mean?
I feel him. I
feel him on that. Don't talk about my cooking.
Yeah, man, that's it. I can get down. Mm-hmm. You cook every day, right, Serena?
No, only time I really cook is when my grandkids are here.
You used to cook every day.
Yes, when my kids was younger.
That's right.
My kids would get out of school, their food was done. Their friends would come to the house and eat. So I'd be like, what the hell? But yeah. I used to cook every day. When my babies was younger, and then my grandkids be here, I cook.
Oh,
that's a wonderful thing, boy.
It is.
That's a wonderful thing.
She talking crazy. Don't tell me.
It's a wonderful thing that the children bringing your grandchildren to your house because they know it's home. That's Big Mama's house.
My grandkids be like, I want to go to my nana house, especially. I want to go to my nana house. I'm like, okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, boy. Ain't nothing wrong.
But you see, Mr. Shack, you see, these are the things what we just discussed here. there's hope. This should show you that there's hope. All of you believe in relationships, commitment, and higher power. All of you.
Yeah.
That's it was very you're all positive. There's hope for relationship for us.
But see, I think what
I don't know,
happens
as long as you were just saying it and just being devil's advocate, because if you weren't playing devil's advocate, we in trouble.
That's nasty.
I don't know. I'm not saying nothing. Y'all just, you do what you do.
You do what you do. I ain't telling you.
That's it. Cause you ever notice like anytime somebody does something wrong, you're like, shoot, I could do the same thing. But you choose not to.
People feel, well, you did that to me, but I'm gonna go do it too.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that tit for tat stuff, that is hard.
That doesn't even work out in the end neither.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Not at all.
So whatever happened to that show that you were talking to us about, that Real Housewives? What happened?
Oh, she's still with him. He done had a baby on her and everything. Rashida, and she's still with Kurt.
I don't know.
I just think, like I said, people don't take it seriously no more. You know what I mean? And even older people being older still ain't learning. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy. We supposed to lead by example, but how are we leading by example when we're out here doing the same thing that the young people doing? That's
right.
I don't know. We just talked about it, and you all feel that that you should have loyalty. No cheating. All of you just said that, so I think that we're okay.
But you know what?
Before you let us in despair. We don't know whether we're okay or not. Was you telling the truth or what?
About me?
No, I'm messing with you.
I'm fine.
It is.
Well, you know what, Leslie? I think, in my opinion, that I think before a person decides to even think about doing something, far as outside their marriage or their relationship, you need to sit down and have a talk with that person. And then at that point, if you can't get anything resolved, it's easier to walk away from that relationship than try to go out there. Because honestly, really, let's be realistic. Would it really be a better situation? Because regardless of how you feel at home, to me, when you go out and do what you do and you come back home, guess what? That situation's still gonna be the same.
Still gonna be there. Yeah.
It's still gonna be there. So what was the purpose of you doing it? You might well gonna be single and do what you want to do, then have to go back, like you said, lying and hiding and doing all that type of stuff. To me, that's too much.
No,
it is. Especially, ain't nobody out here no damn spring chicken. I'm not finna be out here doing all that nonsense, chasing all behind this. But then I come back home and then I still gotta, whatever the bad situation is, it's still here. So it'd be easy for me to walk away and leave the situation.
Well, like Luther said, it's only for the night. Come on, stop it. You're putting too much into it. It's just a hit or miss. That's it.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. Hold up, Leslie. Wait, hold. What you saying? It's only a hit and miss. I'm trying to understand that part.
It's only for the night. You don't want anything. You don't exchange phone numbers. Nothing.
But you said, you're not saying it's okay, right?
What is not okay?
Are you just talking in general when I say you go out and you do something and then you come back home, or you're saying it's okay because it's just only for that night?
Yeah, it's only for that night.
And it's okay.
And it's okay?
If that's how a person feels, why not?
Huh? Leslie, are you for real?
I'm asking questions now.
Are you for real? Seriously, I'm just asking. Are you for real?
I kind of think so.
Okay. Hold on. So hold on. So here goes the thing with me. I mean, this is the thing, and this is what I think.
Mm-hmm.
First of all, when I go out, whatever, because see, men, we tend to be sloppy with a lot of stuff. We're gonna have some kind of smell on us. We're gonna have some lipstick. We're gonna have some. And believe me, if a woman knows you have a woman, she gonna make sure that that woman knows that she been with
Exactly.
you know what I'm saying? So that's what she's gonna do. And God forbid if she ride in your vehicle, she's gonna leave an earring. She's gonna leave something.
Yeah.
So for me to have to go through all that to search my car, go out, go to the car wash, then you know what, you gonna come in and smell like a different soap? I mean, so it's too much. So I'd rather just not do it. That's just me. That's just my personal opinion. It's too much. I don't want to do it anyway, but it's too much. I mean, it takes too much work. I'd rather put that energy into my relationship and try to work on it versus me going out.
It just sounds like it's just stressful just thinking about it.
Right. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much.
But don't you see, if that's the way the couple is, that's the way they are.
But I'm saying that's how the couple float. Then hey, that's how they float. That's what they do.
But see, but then think about that. Well, I ain't gotta hide nothing. Then, if that's the case,
right, I ain't got to hide it.
I ain't gotta hide it.
Don't hide.
But we talking about some. If you go out and do it and be a Sabrina and get your head busted to the white meat, see. So I gotta come in there and I gotta make sure I cover all my bases. See what I'm saying? It ain't no. Let me just walk in here and like, look, yeah, I did it. I come in there smell like a female. No, ain't gonna be none of that. You're gonna be trying to hoping she sleep. You're gonna be tiptoeing through the. It's too much. It's too much. That's too much.
Excuse me, guys. I just wanted to tell the panel good night. I'm gonna go in here and take my meds. It's been a very
Mike.
interesting.
Man, it was a pleasure having you on here, brother. Man, I appreciate you coming on.
You guys have a good night, okay?
You too. Tell my sis Frankie I said I talk to her tomorrow.
All right.
Tell Frankie, have a good night.
All right. God bless you guys.
Okay.
God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, that's just too much. That's just stressful. That will stress me out.
Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. You know what I'm saying?
No, see, I would
peeking around the corner, making sure they not peeking. That's too much.
You know when it becomes a problem like that, when other people see and they say, "Girl, it wouldn't be me," or "Man, you better check your woman." You know, other people have something to say. Maybe that's when it would get more confused and all. But you know, sometimes, I mean, it all depends on the circumstances. I mean, if I see a person who has that kind of relationship, I wouldn't criticize it, but I wouldn't be around that.
I won't criticize it either. That's what they want to do. That's good for you, but that's not good for me.
Haven't you ever been with a girlfriend and you've gone out someplace and both of you got a significant other of some sort, and then she's there talking to somebody else? How did you feel?
That was on her.
Yeah, but didn't that make you feel funny? Because if your significant other saw you with her and she's with somebody new or somebody different, he'll be looking at you like that.
That's how I feel.
I had somebody use me like that, and I said, never again.
No, like I had a friend. She was like, "Girl, come." I swear, this when I was living in Chicago. I'm glad you said that I was living in Chicago. She's like, "Girl, come and go ride with me." I'm like, "Okay." Now she married though. I'm not married.
Exactly. Then you understand what I'm saying.
I'm like, okay, I go ride with her. We all at this other nigga house. I'm looking at her like, "Girl, where you got me at?" "Oh, this is my male friend." I'm like, "Girl, why you got me with you and your male friend?" That's how I was.
Yeah.
I don't want to be with you and your male friend.
Yeah.
Be like, look, I don't get.
And the killing thing is, I swear, 15 minutes later, after we left, she turned the corner while her husband was coming down the street. We just turned the corner off of.
You were her excuse.
Yep.
Hold it down for me.
Yep.
But no, don't use me for your excuse because I'm not gonna lie.
Yep.
Y'all went over to your friend's house. What friend? That'll be me, dog. I'm sorry because I'm not finna get killed trying to protect you.
Yep.
I'm not. And I'm just not a liar neither, dog. I'd rather tell you the truth. But I'm not finna get killed trying to protect you, though. No, bitch, I'm not finna die for you. That wasn't my friend.
You want to cover for me?
That wasn't my friend.
Exactly. Exactly.
Nah,
that's when it gets tricky. So okay, so we got Brother Strick back with his pictures.
With my pictures?
Yeah, you said
on
something
my
about your food.
Oh, hold on a
What
second.
did you make?
She was talking about my corned beef that I made, but I make all kinds of food. Here's some. Those are burnt pork belly bits.
Now you know you're talking to a Muslim. You about some pork. Don't even try it.
I'm just trying to tell you.
I don't eat pork neither. I don't eat pork neither, but we did ask what did he make.
I know,
He did ask what did he make.
I know.
That's
corned beef.
That's corned beef right there.
No,
that's corned beef.
Yeah.
I don't even know what pork bellies are.
I don't need
the hog more, or the bacon.
You eat oxtail?
I sure do.
Yes, I sure do. Love them to death.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Jack don't eat them, and I'm glad he don't.
That's right.
I don't eat no oxtails.
It's very expensive.
Really?
You know.
I don't do no
oxtails are good.
My son was asking me today. He said, "Mom, we were talking." He called chitlin. He said, chitterlings. I said, "No, son, you gotta say some chitlins. That's how we pronounce." And he said, "You ever eat that?" I said, "I sure did." He said, "Some."
Ooh, I used to love me some chitlins, honey. Ooh,
I have a girlfriend over there in your part
and I
of the
used to
world.
clean when my brother was living. My youngest brother was living. He would come to the house. Sis, what? You clean us some chitlins? It's like I don't want to clean no chitlins. Man, he would bring me so many chitlins. I used to be like, "Hey, I got to stay here and clean all these chitlins."
Yeah.
And I wasn't even eating them then. I'm like, I don't even eat these. I'm sitting here cleaning. Oh, I was up in the kitchen for 3-4 hours cleaning chitlins. I'm like, Lord. And right now, to this day, my dad be like, "Mama, would you clean me some chitlins?"
See, so he was asking me about that and some pig snout and pigtails. I said I ate them all.
Oh Lord, here we go.
Pigtails. Oh yes, some salted pigtails.
What was that, y'all?
Beans. Oh man.
What was that y'all talking about a week ago? Some knuckles? What kind of knuckles y'all was talking
That's
about?
what, and he asked me about pig knuckles because we were talking about that today.
Oh, I don't know nothing about that.
I said I'm gonna figure out how to make some because I eat cow feet, so I said, but I have a taste for
I don't eat that neither.
some pickled pig feet, and so I used to eat that.
Oh yeah, pickled pig feet. My grandma used to cook that. My grandmother was from New Orleans, so I used to eat raccoon meat, octopus.
That's it.
Well, octopus is good if it's cooked right and it's not gummy.
No, it is good. It is good. I agree.
And I had rattlesnake meat.
Rattlesnake.
Yes. Now I want to go to Mississippi, so my uncle made me some deer meat, deer sausages.
Yeah, some sausages. That's good.
Polio bandit, y'all.
You know, with the sage, the sage sausage seasoning.
Mm-hmm.
I love me some sage sausage with that.
I
sage
eat that at my wedding,
herbs.
Jack.
What's
you
that?
make sausage?
Deer sausage at the wedding.
You did?
Oh, it's so good. Oh my God, it's so good.
I had that. But no, I don't make sausage. No.
Now that if you could make some sage sausage out of deer,
they sell it over here down here all the time.
You know, like you ever have like even I used to eat that when it was pork years and years ago. But I found some chicken sage sausage.
Yeah, they sell that here too.
It was good.
It's so good.
It was good. I like the sage flavor. Well, I think that's great. So the Shaq said he's still stuck on the pig knuckles.
Yeah, that pig that got me, boy. I ain't never heard no pig knuckles and
come on, Shaq.
Pig ankles and pig eyelashes and all that kind of crap.
What?
Man, I don't do no. But hold up, but hold up. Nah, here's the $1 million question: wouldn't pig knuckles still be pork?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Years ago, she didn't say now.
I don't do that now.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about some pig knuckles.
I told you my family we're Geechee, so we have to. We had to learn how to cook the food.
Mm-hmm.
And so, and that's all it is. So now I just make it different. So I'm gonna try to figure out how to use like not just I use like neck bones, boy.
Turkey
But
neck
anyhow,
bones.
so I use the smoked turkey.
Smoked turkey neck bones? Yes, ma'am.
I use the smoked turkey neck.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
don't, yep, I could do
Smoked
that.
turkey neck?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
Yes,
ooh,
sir.
that's
Yes, sir.
good.
You serious?
I don't eat pork neither, so I use everything turkey. Turkey butts, turkey necks.
Turkey
some
butt.
turkey necks.
Smoked turkey necks and smoked turkey whatever.
That's
You
right.
rub it down
Okay.
with some mustard and some seasoning on top of it, wrap it in some foil, throw it in the oven under 250 and go to bed.
That's it.
Go to bed. Put a little plate,
I
go
don't-
to
so,
bed.
so
I love the smell of it.
Man,
turkey
when you wake
got
up in the
butts?
morning, you be
I'm
like,
just
Yeah, turkey butt.
turkey-
what?
turkey
It's
got
all meat with a little piece of bone in it, but it's
Oh.
all meat.
All me.
And it's a butt?
Yeah.
It's the tail. The turkey tail. The pork
Turkey
tail.
chops. I eat turkey chops. I eat all.
They call
Turkey who?
They call the
Chops.
Pope's nose.
A nose?
Never
Oh,
mind.
hell
Never
no.
mind. That,
Oh, hell no.
Like
What?
pork chops, but they got turkey chops.
right. I never had that.
Um,
Turkey chops.
I never had that.
I just made some for my grandbabies. Yep.
they come in a pack too?
Yeah, what they do, they take like half of a turkey and cut it up into turkey chops. That's all.
Do it have a bone?
Yeah, it got a bone.
Oh, so I know what you're saying. So it's like
You got a
because
bone?
sometimes they slice the leg. They slice the leg a
Got a
certain
bone?
kind of way that is flat.
Yeah,
got
the
a
turkey
bone?
chops got a bone. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the hell? Got me looking up turkey chops.
I've never heard it called chops, but I mean sliced turkey leg,
Too much. Too much,
Mhm.
y'all. Y'all
and they smoke it. It's smoked.
so they eating the whole animal. They ain't just eating one part of it. They eat it all.
Yeah, but but the thing
But
of it is,
Traditionally, we did.
but I don't necessarily like the smoked turkey tail. I like it when it's fresh and I season it up and put it in the oven.
I ain't never seen
Man.
that.
Hell.
Yeah, turkey tail is so good when you get it.
Yeah, it is good.
Yeah, without because I'm afraid to eat the smoked part too much because it's too much salt. So I just try to keep
Turkey
Look
tail?
at that. Ain't that something?
Yeah.
Well, God.
You know what
no,
it is?
no,
They cut a frozen turkey.
Right, and make it into chops. That's what I just said.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Right,
You
that
just
makes
cut it-
sense.
Cut a frozen turkey in
Yeah.
1 inch or quarter
It's
inch
got to
cut.
be frozen
Mhm.
to make
Yeah.
that shape.
Yeah, because I'm sitting there thinking about when you said there's a bone in it, I'm going, what the hell? I don't remember that.
But it
You don't
is
get a
because
part
they-
in the back or something?
No, they cut it.
No, they cut it.
They cut the bone like
Look,
it
see that?
chop.
Look.
I
They
see it.
slice the bone.
So it's a frozen turkey,
Exactly.
and they put it in a cutter and just slice it in
So,
quarter inch
right.
cuts.
So
Oh,
imagine that I get that when it's smoked, and I use that to flavor the water for my greens.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
When I want to make my greens,
Absolutely.
especially collards.
You can't
when I
make
want-
greens without the juice. The greens is nothing to do with it. It's the juice that makes greens.
Exactly.
What are you talking about, juice?
Green.
You talking about pot liquor. Tell her what it is.
Pot
Oh,
liquor.
Lord.
Look at she said pot
Come
liquor.
on now.
Oh,
I
Geechee
don't
is
know about no
Geechee.
That's exactly what it is. Pot liquor.
pot
It's
liquor.
pot liquor. That's what it is, though.
We
You
take
sure
that
right?
and
Yep.
put that in a mason jar and sit there and sip that.
Yes, and it's good for you, especially when you're sick.
Yep. See,
mm,
that's what
Y'all gonna make me
children
make some
need.
greens tomorrow. I'm gonna
I'm
make
making me some kale Sunday.
I'm gonna make the Trinity tomorrow.
I could eat me some kale every day.
Ooh, I love it.
Really? You like him?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
You know the best thing about
I
collard
got a
greens?
bag in the refrigerator right now waiting for me to cook it.
When you watch
You cook it like greens?
Yes.
kale, you've never had it. You make. How about this?
I've never.
If you
No.
take 3 bunches of collards and you can take 1 bunch of kale, mix it up.
No, I do collard, mustard, and turnip. I
See,
do the
mustard-
Trinity.
Yeah.
Yes, I do the Trinity. I do collard, mustard, and turnip greens in one pot.
Yeah, some of my relatives used to make mustard greens on Sunday, but it's a little it's tangy. God bless you. Tangy on the tongue.
Thank you.
When I get done, it be just matter of fact, you're gonna make me do something tomorrow. Now I made my mind up now.
Try to kill. You'll like it, Ashley.
Yeah.
I might try.
Yeah, you will like it.
Now you know something that have you ever done the bok choy?
You know what? I've had bok choy out at a restaurant, but I've never eaten it or purchased it myself.
Now if you take bok choy, just
I know they like to grill it, right?
No, you know what I did? I saute it because it's so easy, easy to, it cooks very easy and fast. It's not like, our greens or whatever,
You said the bumblebee. What is it called?
Bok choy.
Bok choy. That's good if you like those greens like that for good health.
Bok choy. What is that?
It's like a
It's a plant.
Yeah.
Right, but it's like a Chinese cabbage. Not even it's like what do you call it? I don't want to say broccoli, but it's a mixture between broccoli and a. It looks like that. But you peel the leaves off.
You want some bok choy?
No, it's good. It's good. But
that's different to me. I want to know. Ask my wife. She ever ate some bok? No, she probably not like it.
I'm gonna ask you now, Strick. How good are you with bread? Can you?
You know what? I started making bread recently.
I want to try that
more frequently.
Do you do that, Sabrina?
I've done non-rise. I've done rise.
Bread and biscuits.
I don't like making biscuits. I like making loaves of bread. I only like making loaves of bread because.
Now I don't know how to make bread from scratch, but I do how to make biscuits from scratch. Like I said, I grew up with my grandmother, and every time she cooked, everything was from scratch, and I was in the kitchen with her.
It's the same thing. If you can make biscuits, you can make bread. You just using yeast and letting it rise, and after you let it rise, you're gonna pin it down, and then you're gonna put it in this loaf pan. You're gonna roll it up, let it rise again, and then you're gonna stick it in the oven under 350, and 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
It's not hard, and it depends on what you want to put in it. You can make cheese bread. You can make all kinds of different things now. With some parchment paper and if you got a kettle pot, you can make it real easy. You don't have to use no yeast. You could just mix some eggs, some water, little salt, little pepper, baking powder, and you can make non-rise bread and put it in a parchment pot.
You better write that recipe down because that sounds you make it easy. Because I remember that my great grandmother, she used to make hers, but she didn't have the mixer. And so
who had a mixer back then?
I use my hand.
I used
to use my hand for the dough for the biscuit when I used to cook, make it from scratch.
Knead and keep it going.
Right. So if you got that recipe, you better share it in the community chat.
What? No rise bread?
The one that you said it was so easy to do.
Oh yeah.
Because I want to start working with it now. My son had brought me some it was an old-fashioned rye bread, a whole loaf, and he had it sliced up.
You do that in the kettle pot, though. You do that in the kettle pot, and you can do it with parchment paper. It's not that hard, but you will use yeast, though.
I have yeast. I have the condiments. I have all the fixings for it, and I don't want to use some recipes call for a lot of eggs. I don't like a lot of eggs in my my baking. Because I don't like the taste, like some people coat their bread with eggs. I don't like that flavor.
Butter.
Okay.
Substitute
That's a browning technique when they use eggs. That's a browning technique. Yeah. No, you use butter. I don't use eggs.
Okay.
You use butter. It's just as fine.
Okay.
But I just started doing different types of breads because I'm a nut like that. I started doing it. I was like, oh man, oh wow. Now, and I got mad because I was like, why is this bread not going bad? Why is the bread can sit there on the shelf for a month and there's no mold on it? What the heck kind of preservatives do they have in bread nowadays? Mm-hmm. I just started looking at the bread that I was buying, $4 or $5 a loaf, and I'm like, this bread doesn't go bad.
Right. But I only eat wheat bread, but I went to Cleveland, right? Mm-hmm. And my auntie buy this potato bread from Walmart.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it is so good. I love it.
Mhm.
And I only eat wheat bread, and it's a white bread, but I love it. It don't even
You make
taste
it
like white
yourself.
bread.
Right,
You
right,
make it
right.
yourself. The potato bread. You make it
Now,
yourself.
you know another bread that I like that I got it's I think
Pita
it's
bread.
Lebanese pita bread
Pita bread.
that they make, and they make it out of Jersey.
Wait a
So
second. I'm gonna show you a picture. I made some of that the other day. Other week.
that I like because it's flat. You can make if you put it in the oven, it kind of rises up a little more. And you know, to be a good, it's not hard or anything like that.
Wait. Oh, I found the picture and now I thought I.
Take your time. No, but see, you guys make it seem so easy. See, Shaq, you're gonna get some lessons over here.
It's just temperature time and
I'm
seasoning.
gonna get Big Bro to teach me how to cook a lot more stuff.
It's temperature, time, and seasoning. That's all it is. Ain't nothing more than that.
Mm-hmm. Because what we're talking about is, like you said, the bread doesn't last on the shelf. The bread lasts forever on the shelf.
And why is that?
Sense. I don't know.
I'm like, why is this bread lasting so long?
Remember, you know, penicillin comes from bread, right? From the
no
the mold.
Well,
yes, it does.
From the mold,
you're
saying. From the mold.
I just watched the movie Louis Pasteur today. Right.
Now, this is the bread that I made the other day. You talking about where it's thicker, like, right?
That's right. It's the flat bread.
Yeah, I made that a couple weeks
ago.
You
had to use the rolling pin, roll it out, and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look at some of these channels that they tell you from Afghanistan, Ukraine, certain places, that's the kind of they put it in this
big old oven. They throw it on the ground on the side of it.
Yeah, there's it's just like a
concrete oven.
You put wood in there, a wood oven, and I'm like, wow, I want one of those. Well, I want to do that. I mean, it's not that you can make that kind of an oven or whatever.
Well, look here, people.
I'm gonna let y'all good people.
Yeah, because my I've been up since about what 5, 6 months, 6 this morning.
Oh, stop it! We're going into our Ramadan, so I took the time to come and join you all because you might not see me for a bit.
So when did Ramadan start?
You Muslim?
Yes, ma'am. Next week.
Oh, okay.
Next week? Oh, okay.
Next week, and so we'll be fasting and
mm-hmm.
So I've been trying to do this spring cleaning, and I always say I'm going to do it. I do the best I can.
It's understandable. Hey, look, I say,
because you have intentions to get everything done.
Right.
But you don't do everything, something, you always find something to distract you or whatever. But, so I said I would just come in and just.
Oh, no.
Hey, Leslie, let me ask you this.
Yes, ma'am.
What's the difference with the Muslims that can have a bunch of wives? What are they called?
Muslims.
I mean, ain't no specific name for them.
No, I mean,
because I know some Muslims don't believe in having multiple wives, and some do. That's why I'm asking.
No, you're right. You're right. What happens is that like when you get married as a Muslim, you sign an agreement, or it's understood in the beginning. You want one. You want one wife, and that's it. So you sign that agreement, and that's how you stick through the rest of your marriage. Sometimes, like I say, some people marry who the parents choose, and
right.
And later on, you might find, and that's the one that has the babies or whatever. First, because the two families want to, I guess, have a connection, but then he might meet somebody that he wants to have. Not that he loves one more than the other; it's a different kind of a thing. But I come to find that a lot of men in a lot of different cultures, they don't have more than one wife. Okay. Some men do it because they say, I'm a Muslim, they could do it. That's not Islam. you're not supposed to hurt a person, but because one wife is better.
Mm-hmm.
And the commitment is the biggest sin. Yeah, it is adultery.
But see, it's no way that I don't think a man can love each woman equally.
That's the whole. That's exact. It says in the Holy Quran. It says in the Bible, if he but only knew one is better.
Right. Yeah. Because I mean,
imagine being with somebody you got to learn to deal with. That's a big sacrifice. That's a big lesson in patience and compromise. You know, that you go through the hardships, like what I was saying, what you and your wife went through. You go through the hardships together, and you come out better.
Right.
More, it strengthens, your relationship. But some people, they think, they do it because, oh well, I'm a Muslim, I can get married. Woe be unto them. That's on them. They have to deal with that in the next life.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I get it, but I just don't, I don't, it's just like, you hear people even say just in regular in Christian or even just everyday people, they say, oh, well, I've been in love with two women or I'm in love with two men. I mean, I don't get that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I can see you love something about that person differently than you might love from another person, but as far as loving two, but you can't love them equally.
You can't take care of them equally.
No, yeah, you can't take care of me.
No way.
Right. Somebody's gonna get
somebody's gonna get lacked.
That's right.
Yeah. But that's part of the tradition in regard to like in some of the in the Muslim faith as well, is if you can take care of them, you can have as many wives as you can take care of.
Up to 4.
Well, in some African areas that are Muslim, I know you can have more than 4. You can have as many as you.
That's not Islam.
Maybe it's not. But if it's Islam, maybe
it's not.
But if it's Islam, it's as many as you can afford, though, right? It's 4, rather. No more than 4, but
as many as you could treat this. No, you have to treat them the same, and it has to be understood between husband and wife. It's in the Holy Quran. It's old. Anything, even the Bible, anything you need to know, it's there.
Yeah.
It's laid out for you. People do what they want to do because they want to have fun today in this life, but you pay for it later.
In the next life.
Now, 4 wives, you paying for it right now, buddy.
Yeah, anybody stupid enough to go through all that,
if you got 4 wives, you ain't even gotta wait for your deal. You getting it.
Exactly.
You better be a good guy.
Exactly. So so that's why I said this conversation we had tonight was really it was very interesting because gives you insight. But I don't know why some people do it. They have their own reasons. Sabrina, I don't know why.
But I mean, I think it gets to the point of acceptance. Some people accept those type of things. They believe in, okay, well, I'm okay with a person doing this. Well, but I let him go do what he want to do, as long as he'll leave me alone. But what's the purpose of being with the person, or vice versa? You know what I mean?
Because it's more the family. You get married before the family. That's maybe something. I don't know. I shouldn't say that.
It's intriguing to me. I mean, it's very. I just would say, I'm like, wow, but hey, I guess it ain't for me to understand because
I mean, you have to see now. I will say, I have seen some places where it does work. Some relationships that do work. They but that's how they were raised. Their parents did that, but then I've heard, one man shared with me the fact that he was upset because his parents, his father had more than one wife, and he was a grown man, and because he was, I think, of the younger group, his father sent them away to a religious school, and it hurt his heart. A grown man saying, I don't know why they, out of everybody, I had to go away instead of going to college or going, studying, I had to go away.
Wow.
And, because some people are very strict like that and old fashioned and traditional, but I don't know. Good man. And he doesn't have more than one wife. A lot of the younger people don't choose to have more than one. But then there are those who want to play funny and they decide to say, well, that's my right. Yes, you're right. You're right on the way in the next life.
I guess traditionally, I mean, I get the culture and the tradition, but I mean, but I guess it's a part of a woman. You know how a real woman loves their man, and they love them, but I think if you had 3 other people that were his wives, I mean, you got to feel some kind of way. But what if that night you feel like you want to cuddle or you want to be with that person? You can't because he got to be with the other wife.
Well, folks, from my understanding, folks take turns, but
right,
or they have their own places or something like that. However they figure that out, I don't ask questions.
Yeah, I mean,
that kind of thing, because it's like I said, tradition. That's their tradition. Some people have their tradition, and something.
And then some of them, they all live in the house together.
Right now, in all fairness, Shaq, how many times have you gone to somebody's funeral and the wife is up in the front seat, the front row, crying at the funeral home or the church, and then you got these other people.
Right. Yeah. You can seen it plenty of times. Yeah, but
okay.
Yeah, they come out the woodwork. Oh, I was his mistress. I was his mistress. No,
I was his wife.
Yeah.
Who was that singer? That had they did. What is it? Frankie Lyman or something like that?
Yes. He did. Husband and wife.
Yeah, 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So somebody calling is sawing over there.
That's my grandbaby.
Yeah, that's why I look at this grandbaby out of there.
That's so sweet. That's nice. That they content just to hear grandma. But hey, I don't have all the answers. I just know that I ask questions.
Yeah, I mean, but I would ask questions too, but I'd be like, wow, man, like, I don't know. I guess it, like I said, I guess it's never for me to know. I mean, culture is very interesting to me, but you hear, in a culture, like, because you find some of these countries, like, their kids is successful, or their kids is this, and, even though they're forced, but it benefits them later on. They push their kids to do different things. Oh, you're going to be a doctor, or you're going to be this person, or you're going to be that person. They choose their life for them. I mean, I wouldn't do that personally, but, because I don't want a kid to, what's the word? I wouldn't say despise, but have a problem with me later on because I did force them to do something that they didn't want to do. You know what I mean? So,
and so far as marrying?
No, I mean, far as like period, like career wise, or to do certain things, like, they have to become a nurse, or they have to become a doctor, or, like, if I was a doctor, you got to be a doctor, or the next be a doctor, generations of doctors, or even with this, let's even say with the military. Some people say, well, that person was in the military. So my dad was in the military, but
say good night to you guys.
Huh?
I gotta say good night.
Good night.
Good night.
All right, brother.
All right.
Okay.
Enjoy the conversation.
Thank you, everybody. I'm gonna talk to you, everybody, later.
All right. Well, y'all have a good night.
You too, bro.
All right, brother. Hey, appreciate it, big sis.
Yeah, I gotta say good night to my son. Okay.
All right.
All right, y'all.
Have a good night.
You too, babe.
All right.
All right.